Alright. Hello and welcome. Already. To D&D. I love you all.
Love you back.
Aw. And that's it. That's the whole session. I didn't need anything else. I've become validated without having to run the session, and therefore I don't need to do it anymore.
Stars and wishes, let's
Stars and wishes, let's go. My star is the part where Matt said they love me. And that's it. No, we don't need any other stars or wishes. That's the end.
I think the wish is that I hope that happens next time.
Yeah, I hope other people say that, actually. I think that it would be great to hear that from other people. In fact, we're not moving on until everyone else does. Alright. Session 56 or something? Of
like
Gaiul Rackentha?
9?
I think 56. I'm pretty sure last 56? Session was 55.
Ooh, I got way off then.
Last time, the squad arrived in Hav's Wrath, the center of Hav's Wrath, to find the Temple of the Great Serpent. A small series of interconnected floating islands with scant few denizens calling themselves the Tepres, a number of serpent people who have purportedly been living here for, as they count it, potentially millions of days, with only the passing of the sun overhead on the great pit within the Hav's Wrath implies that they've been here for a very, very, very long time. With such a long time period, however, it appears only 4 that the party have found remain. Those of Iralha, the priest of the Great Serpent Jayasa, the stonecutter purportedly responsible for building all of the temple structures. Iklito, a prior priestess of the Great Serpent, now turned archer and gentle hedonist. And Atshir, an individual who just wants to continue experiencing life to his whims. Everyone else has purportedly either opted to move on or went on the next great big adventure of exploring the pit far beneath. There have been mention of a few others, namely Cassandras, another priest of the Great Serpent, who's purportedly disappeared over an amount of time since separation between a couple of the islands, Iralha and Jayasa being on the mainland, and Iklito and Atshir having separated some time ago since then. And also some word of Diha, Iralha's father, who passed down the staff which he carries with him, a staff that the party has recognized as being the gift bestowed onto them by the Raven Queen, purportedly, the artifact of which they were sent to retrieve, with one notable feature being it was described as holding a large black glass orb that does not appear to be there anymore. In the meantime, the squad have gone around and interviewed kind of each of these characters, had some small interactions and investigations. If anyone would like to share their findings from those investigations, I'm sure everything has been totally fine and everyone has been saying exactly how it is and what's going on with the situation, right?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we found out last time that literally everybody was lying to us.
Well, at least Iralha. Iralha for sure. For sure.
I forget if the cat that you and I were talking to was lying to us or just bending the truth.
Of the people we've talked to, I think Atshir and Iklito were the least deceptive.
Potentially underinformed.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah.
Somewhere between underinformed and unconcerned.
Whereas Iralha is straight up just holding way too much close to the chest, is acting ignorant when Iralha knows more than they're letting.
Jayasa seems to be playing on side for Aralha to some
Right.
extent. In the meantime, the squad has invited Aralha and Jayasa to share a dinner to have a greater conversation, at which the squad plans to discuss some things. A small variety of things. Maybe a large variety of things, we will see.
I will also say I was muted. I forgot I was muted. Raha is a revisionist historian, very much is a revisionist historian. They're on the western island in the sky that is currently up several. I'm gonna say about 100 feet in the air. We found a shrine to what's called to the Blackbird. Is that to the Blackbird, which is essentially just with
Different
little
names
bits of
for the Raven
poetry, and it is pretty much just assumed to be the Raven Queen. So yeah, there is that, and for some reason Raha decided to create this whole mythology of the Great Serpent to supplant it for some reason. Not quite sure why at all. Furthermore, Zoran on the look for any possible remains of their great grandmother who went missing in Hazarath. And there is some suspicion about what's going on in the crypts below, that they are very, what's the word? Not exactly. They are very cagey about.
Not being forthright. Also, Cole, could you stream for us?
Oh, yes. I realized I was not. I've been trying to get camera angles.
Sorry, I just like watching the funny little portraits.
Oh, it's
go
good.
jump
I like it a lot.
Which
It's
is
important.
why I
Wrong.
stream.
I remember when we first started doing the little animated portraits.
It's not the right.
No!
Oh no!
I got it. There we go.
I believe.
Oh,
I
no,
believe.
that's Xbox.
Thank you.
Just gonna start playing Bolt Gun in the middle of the session. It's fine.
Gunvolt?
Bolt Gun.
Bolt
The
gun.
Warhammer 40k retro FPS. It's good. Anyway. Yes, so yeah, Aralha has been apparently not just lying to you, but also has been purposely obfuscating the impact of the Raven Queen, or perhaps even any of his own knowledge of that. Atchir purports to be about as old as Aralha, and claims that Aralha started the Great Serpent thing significantly more recently than that. And also that the means by which members, the inhabitants of the Temple of the Great Serpent, gain providence, that is just by wishing for it, is not in fact dependent on a prayer to the Great Serpent, but rather just a general personal wish. All that said, who's hungry?
Me, I'm hungry.
Well, luckily for you, as the lot of you arrive to what appears to be a fairly extravagant banquet hall in this temple, clearly enough seating for, well, far more than are here now, Aralha and Jayasa seem to have arranged quite a spread. It seems to be a lot of poultry, a lot of small game, a lot of it kind of roasted whole, various pastries, wines, drinks. It's somewhat indulgent in quantity, but when it comes to the food itself, it's well made but simple. Aralha kind of gestures for you all to take seats wherever you want.
Mhm.
Thank you for joining us this evening. Appreciate the suggestion.
Of course, I think the pleasure should be all ours, considering we didn't have to do anything.
We did not have anything special on hand necessarily, but chose to open our larders somewhat for just a pleasant meal, pleasant banquet, if you will.
You know what? I have a question.
Certainly.
Because everybody always says it's my pleasure, or the pleasure should be mine or yours or whoever. How do you know who the pleasure is supposed to be passed to? You know what I mean? Like, is it my pleasure that we're having dinner together? Is it your pleasure? Like, how does that work?
I'm pretty sure it just means that when they say my pleasure, that they are happy to be having dinner with us. That's what they say. That it is my pleasure to have dinner. It's saying that they are pleased to be doing something.
I do think that you have a point, though, that the pleasure is all mine is somewhat idiosyncratic.
Asmina,
Hmm?
what does idiosyncratic mean?
Hey, San, can you lend Loka your dictionary?
I don't have a dictionary.
Oh. I guess I take for granted that you're kind of a walking dictionary.
I don't. If I had a dictionary, I would not be able to. I would be moving about 50% slower than I already do, Patrick. They are too heavy.
You mentioned that you are a scholar, yes?
Yes. Many things. Mostly history. Officially, job title Scrivener. I prefer myself just a knowledgeable. I prefer myself just a scholar of all things historical.
Do you fancy yourself a
literature.
book writer or book reader?
Reader and interpreter and gatherer. Reader, interpreter, gatherer. I'm more of I'm more in the act of preserving. Let those with power over the written word write the books. I will merely gather the facts.
I see. It is
Well,
good
don't
to know
sell
one's
yourself
own ability.
Too short. Also good at a number of other things. Music, arcane ability.
Ah, well, they're very much linked together. Thank you, and I thank you for the compliment. Although I will say that your records have been slightly odd, not quite in line with most of the mythology I've read before, seems very of its own make, so to say.
I imagine we are somewhat singular, given our position here.
I suppose so.
You note as Aralha and Jayasa take part in the food, I think you immediately understand why the majority of the food is like fully roasted poultry, is they are just eating it whole.
I would say it's just a snake.
Yep. Grabbing,
doing as snakes do.
like grabbing a particular bird by the roasted tail and just open mouth, insert bird, close mouth, swallow.
Hassan scoots up a little back of the chair every time he sees a bird just go down.
Jayasa grabs one that's like a little closer than you would like for comfort.
Yeah, Hisan is definitely regretting his seat choice right now.
Front
You
row
left me
seats.
alone. Why would you leave me alone over here?
Look, he thought that it was just polite to, sit at the same table as your hosts when you're speaking to them, and I don't know.
Oversetting sound. Serves you right.
Shut the fuck up, Hazel. Shut the fuck up, Ron.
Hassan getting cattier with time.
Hey, he's getting more comfortable with people.
Out of curiosity, I'll say Pashmina. If there's like any like simple like fruits or vegetables available, we'll just like take a bite to see what like does it taste normal? Is it
There's a small variety of fruits, grapes, peaches, let's say. Some stuff more native to there's some like D-spined like cactus fruits, some like rhubarb, that kind of thing. Some like cave fruits, all of which taste perfectly natural. You get the sense that some amount of the fruits and vegetables seem to be included largely as supplements to the meats.
sure?
It looks like they have been like assembled kind of as their own dishes and side dishes, but that is like, given the way they are presented and prepared, that is very atypical for this. It seems they have learned with time and visitors that having that is useful, but that is clearly not like, given they were just
It's not
using
the
what they had
main-
on hand,
Yeah.
not known for just eating like an apple pie.
I mean, if they're the only people here and they're probably only accounting for their diets, like, she's not gonna impose.
But tastes totally natural. Almost like it was picked right off the tree. Or ground.
That's really kind of marvelous how you say these things are just provided for you.
Very much so. Whenever we ask.
It's as if they had been grown naturally.
Perhaps they have. Maybe they're being brought in from some other location. Maybe somewhere
That's a fun thought.
on the surface of the planet they disappear and appear here. Or perhaps they are born directly of the serpent's conception. It's hard to say. The mechanics by which they appear are obscured to us.
Loka is going to, over Sending Stone, talk to Pashmina and say,
Hey, Pashmina, I mean, you said you wanted to take the lead on this one, so I'm gonna keep my mouth closed as best as I can, but just so you know,
Getting to it.
the brain worms are in my head, and I just want to let you know that I don't want to blab anything out. But if I do, I'm sorry.
It will be okay, Loka. I think. And she kind of, she kind of, I think she just kind of pushes the little plate she had, like, set up for herself a little further away, and looks very pointedly at Iralha. I don't necessarily want to interrupt or turn such pleasant conversation sour, but I did mention that there was something serious with talking about.
I very much assumed as much.
And I'm going to say this, and I don't I don't mean it unkindly, only that I hope that we can come to a more mutual understanding. Frankly, I am not someone who neither suffers fools nor will be suffered as a fool. I know that you know who the Raven Queen, or as you know her, the Blackbird, is. I know where that staff comes from, and I know that it's not complete right now. And I want to know why.
Saying this, go ahead and roll insight for me.
Can we all?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Anyone who wants to.
15 plus 6.
15 plus 6. And we did short rest.
Yes.
oh, excellent.
So folks do not have exhaustion anymore. 15 plus 6, you said?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So 21.
I'm trying to find. Insight.
Oh, that's a fat one.
Ooh.
Hell
I
yeah.
got 16.
Got 16.
That's a 9. So
9. Alright.
Pashmina's fucking locked in.
Yeah. I mean, you're very focused. You put your food away. You're very focused on this conversation. Zeron, chicken, very dry. Very dry. Real, like, you're picking it out of your... It's and, like... You
Man, this shit
have
sucks.
fox teeth now, so that's like
Yeah.
it's worse. It's getting like gummed up in your like sharp
It's like
canines.
a kid that's like pushing food around on their plate right now with their fork that they just like they're trying so hard not to look disgusted.
Mm-hmm. I feel like you've gotten a greater appreciation for like undercooked meat lately. And this is
Rations
not bad.
Toshi had were better than this.
Woof. Woof.
Ooh.
Rough.
Yeah.
Rough for sure. Loka. Peshmina just kind of starts laying it out here. And kind of as you do that, as Peshmina does that, we're going to take both of your background knowledges into account here somewhat. And Loka, I think the person you get the best read on in this is actually Jayasa over Iralha. Because Jayasa has been sitting very quietly, has downed like 4 birds in the amount of time that y'all have been hanging out. Seems to be very pleased at the impromptu feast that they are going on. And as soon as Pashmina starts talking overtly about the obfuscations here, you see Jasa doesn't tense. Jasa's not like reaching for a sword or anything like that. But as someone who's been in a lot of like tense crime situations, I'm gonna say, it's clearly adopts the posture of, I'm gonna keep eating and drinking and listening to this, but just say the word, right? Like, Jasa is now in a position of, like, I'm not gonna do anything, and I'm not necessarily prepared for anything right off the bat, but I am now at attention in a way that I was not before. Pashmina focused on Iralha with a 21. You definitely read a new emotion into these scales as you start to spell it out, which is just amusement more than anything else. Iralha does not look threatened, does not look particularly surprised even, but just looks entertained by this. Reasonable. I wasn't sure how much we should broach the topic at the time, but connected a few dots during that conversation. My father used to speak of the Blackbird before my time. He was one of the priests of the old ways for the Tepris. And yes, passed down to me this staff, which was somewhat different until recently. I say recently. Hard to say exactly, but there used to be another element to it, from which it, as things do with time, it broke. It's not with us anymore.
Can I another insight on that particular statement?
I'll let the 21 keep rolling for there.
Okay.
Which is, I mean, everything he has said is true. There's an undercurrent of frustration with the fact that it is broken.
May I ask how? How did it come to break?
I had a disagreement with one of my other contemporaries in the clergy some time ago, and they saw fit to dash it against the stones.
And this seems like a true statement as well?
Yep.
Or...
Yes, it does.
Okay. Am I allowed to ask specifics? A name?
I think it might have been Rixerx some time ago. There were more than a few of us back then, so hard to say exactly, and we tended to have heated conversations more than a few times.
So it seems. Yeah, I have been made aware that there was a rift, a disagreement, a fracturing of ideas.
As these things go. Open conversation is, well, the cause of many arguments, but also the way to progress. When you say you have been made aware of what this is and who it's from, what's the why and the who behind that?
Well, frankly, there's only so many of you. At least that we've seen.
And when it comes to knowledge of the staff?
That came before. I did say I was here on behalf of the Raven.
Yes. A repossession, then?
So, I've been thinking since arriving here. That depends largely on, well, you. I'm not here to As much as I say I'm here on behalf of her, the truth is I'm here of my own choice. She has no sway over me. She has no... I'm not like one of her... agents. I'm more interested in something mutually beneficial. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's not my place to intervene, necessarily. And from what I can tell, at least, I mean, who am I to come and ask to take away the thing that allows you to continue to exist? But at the same time, I mean, I've told you about the deafening war. What I haven't told you is that we're facing a similar fate yet again. My people, my nation are staring death in the face right now. I was told that that staff could help, could potentially save us. And if I'm being completely honest, Peshmina kind of like looks around at all the empty chairs, just like, I think you understand the feeling.
So what's the mutual part of this mutual arrangement?
I say that's something we could discover together. I mean, at this point in time, I'm looking around and I'm seeing a lot of crumbling infrastructure and empty space and a void that grows ever closer and closer to you. Fewer and fewer people. I mean, have you ever considered taking a chance and leaving?
On occasion. Not frequently.
I know I talk about war and death and terrible things, but there's much good out there. Whole communities that would welcome you with open arms.
And of the rest of you, you want likewise?
Want is a complicated thing in this regard. Want is a complicated thing. I would like it seeming as the benefits from your agreement to this would see to the survival of a large portion of to a large population of people. And that it would, in the greater scope of things, it would be for the betterment of the world around us. Not that you quite, or at least not that you have much to gain from that. Although that being said, of course, the necrotic undead dragon that haunts my every waking moment, that threatens to destabilize the entire continent, would of course, given the current trajectory of things, make their way to the desert eventually. And if we found you, they will find you too. And if their notebooks, if their teachers' notebooks, whose ethos they seem to follow to a T, tells me of anything, they would take one look at the supernatural elements of this place you call home and immediately see it as something to exploit and research, and you as unnecessary parts of that equation, and would see you removed. That's part I wish to remove. My feelings about you are rather irrelevant in this situation.
I will say you make a compelling argument. Bit of a, an opportunity to give up our comfort and isolation for the gain of the greater world above. That seems pretty reasonable.
I would think so, though I will say it is a monumental ask for a gain which you will most likely not see.
True.
Yes.
But altruism is not a foreign concept to me. I would ask that, on my own behalf, I think I'd appreciate a little bit of closure. It would likely be a good idea to discuss this with those on the other island. We may not see eye to eye, but I think it's in their best interest to weigh in. They've stuck around as long as they can. I can't imagine they'd be particularly keen to give it all up now.
I had hoped you would consider their feelings despite disagreements.
I have no ill will toward them, necessarily. Just ideological disagreements. That's no basis for a blood feud. I wouldn't mind if you, well, they are somewhat related. You had requested, and they turned to Zeron, an opportunity to see the crypts, to examine them for evidence of your ancestor. Much related to finishing up some of my work here as custodian of the temple. So, if you or any of you would not mind joining me in a last visitation, if you would.
Kind of looks between the rest of the group,
Mason shrugs.
What of the folks on the other island?
Oh, that's up to you. I'll, like I said, I'll finish up, and then you'll have the staff, and then it'll be your responsibility to find out what happens. Sustain the islands, let them fall. Yours to decide.
Um, I mean, you seem pretty easily convinced.
Giant thump as they shift around his.
Your friends made a compelling argument. What's the lives of 4 in comparison to thousands?
I really hope you understand that that's not. That I don't think that that's necessarily true. That I very much consider your lives significant. I don't think it has to be either or, but
He
I guess
looks
I
at
don't.
Loka and gestures to Pashmina. It's very convincing.
I don't trust this. I don't know what to do with that information, but that's where I'm at as a human.
Yeah, I think Pashmina's in a similar boat. Like she also, it also concerns her that they seem to be acquiescing so easily, especially when her own argument was not that they just give it up. Like she understands that the situation could be more complex than that, but I think she looks to Zoran since the mention of Kadira came up.
They stopped playing around with their food. I think just like during this conversation, they're just sat back in the chair. Perhaps we should invite the others in on this conversation as well. And all parties present, perhaps.
I'm more than willing to acquiesce to whatever you're interested in doing, I think, at this point. The staff's been enough of a burden for this long that handing it off will be no great deal for me. If you wish to discuss with the others, please do, and Jasa, feel free to weigh in.
Question, real fast. If the staff has been a burden to you, then why keep it?
Exactly. That's reasonable.
Why have you kept it for so long?
Why does anyone do anything painful? Responsibility. It's not easy to care for others, to care for pets, to care for those you love, to raise children, to steward the future of anything, to preserve the history of the past. It's not easy. It's always painful, but it's worth it. I was given this to do by my father, and I swore I'd do it, so I have. He was a great man. knew that what they paid for to shepherd us into this era was worth it. The generations that came before, the countless lives lost to squalor and time and pleading until some god power finally took pity on us. And we've lived by that providence, but not without struggle. I remember when all these tables were full. Full to bursting. We had more in the courtyard. We had those slithering in the grass outside. Back when Temple was practically the size of a small city. Look at us now. Not even half a dozen of us, and half of us don't even want to speak to each other. If you'd asked me years and years and years, days, thousands of days ago, I'd look at you like you were mad. Give it up. Give up everything that we hold dear, everyone that we hold dear. That's gone now. They're gone now.
Can I insight this?
Yeah, for sure.
We sounded like 2 though.
Go for it.
That's a 23.
Okay, we're rolling in the single digits today, baby. I probably didn't beat anything, so I'm probably not gonna say it.
Single digits and a 17?
23.
23. Zeron, they look very mournful in this moment. Asking the question why still hold on to it, to them looks like twisting the knife.
Ouch, okay.
As they look around at this table, at the tables full of food and lack of mouths to eat it.
Yeah.
For the 23, that's still there. It's overwhelmingly there, certainly. But there's a subtext of resentment to that. They're upset that this place is empty. Doing what they have done for as long as he has done, he certainly is expressing that that is its own burden. But there is a subtle anger with which he looks at each empty seat.
Yikes.
Angry. I mean, I didn't even roll insight, but I'm going to ask this question anyways. Angry because they are like dead and gone, or angry because they chose to move on to a different place?
You would assume the latter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say yeah.
Not at their absence, but at who used to be there.
even know what to say to what
think-
they said.
I didn't roll insight on that. I don't think Peshmina. I think at this point now, she was doing her checking and now she's done and she just feels like shit. Like at hearing how flippantly this person is kind of treating all of this, and just says, kind of hushed, that is painful to hear, and I hope my request did not. I do not mean to stir up such awful feelings, but however you wish to proceed, then I suppose I shall follow course.
Let's away then. Sooner rather than later. Let me finish my work, get the staff into your hands, and then we will be on with this business.
Over sending to everyone, it's just like, I hope I'm not following this person alone.
No.
I fully intend to go.
Very well.
Jayasa, feel free to clean up as you will, or don't. And Aralha will begin leading you back toward that main hall. He's a walk and talker.
Or
Very
sending,
unique.
using sending Heisam will say, what pains me more is that if there is even an angle to this, that they're not getting to it sooner. There is simply resentment. Because what I am getting is simply resentment of a lack of control, of losing control over something, and those who lose control don't give up influence or their means to control so easily. I don't see someone who is at peace and ready to let go, and yet the fact that I can say nothing annoys me.
I'm not in a position to. I have to make a terrible request in a terrible situation for fear of the future. I'm not exactly the most unbiased in all of this. No matter how this pans out, I have something to gain or lose. I guess the least I could do is play along for a little bit.
Aralha, out of curiosity, I don't wish to meet it yet, but would you mind if I simply touch the staff for a moment? I wish to just examine it a little.
If you wish.
Thank you. Heisam will cast Identify.
Yeah. Identify is confusing on this. It's a very powerful staff. It looks like it's a focus more than anything else. This is not like a staff, as in a wieldable magic object, in the same way that, like, a +1 sword is, you know? It's not a tool built for a purpose. It is a magnifying glass used to focus energy and output it in different ways. In essence, it is the sole artifact that collects energy to sustain this entire thing. The islands, all of the... There's like you find a really complex enchantment inside that is clearly the logic to how the wishing works. There is the like area, the means by which all of this remains elevated. And you get that this staff to be that focus, to be the anchor point for all of the Tepris Isles and the life that it is clearly giving to sustain all of the Tepris individuals, requires constant energy. And you see that it is designed to draw that energy from a source, like a distinct, separate magical source, and that is missing. It's pretty easy to tell that, like, whatever orb was attached to this, the thing that Pashmina was alluding to, was what this staff was drawing its energy from, and now that that is gone, it's like you unplugged the battery.
And it's slowly just kind of...
And everything's falling apart, because it's just... This staff has been on 0.5% for God knows how long. And it looks like it's not, again, not a traditional staff in the way that, like, it can be used to do power, but it's a focus for energy. There's ways to take that power out of the staff and do magical things with it. But it's mostly set to do those things on autopilot. It seems to have been created, maybe, wished into existence. It's very much a divine magical object. This is not an arcane object. Such that the wielders of it would be able to modify it to sustain their will. There's a chance that some number of the enchantments or magics therein weren't there originally, but there's no way to tell for sure just by, like, examining it at a surface level. But that also, to some extent, implies to you that, I mean, if Iralha has the same amount of magical acuity to you, if Iralha knows and understands how this staff works, then he knows this place is doomed as much as you do by casting Identify on it.
I mean, you can just deduce that by having eyeballs and looking.
Yeah.
I mean, well, we don't know how rapidly it's happening, and...
Yeah.
It sounds like relatively slowly, but these people's timescales are also fucked up.
It's an eventuality.
If you would not mind an opportunity to talk about my work, then, my time here. You're a historian, I would not mind the story continuing, at least.
Of course, as long as there are no revisions to what that story was.
I think we're beyond that, somewhat.
Good.
My father was a very good man. I like to believe, at least. And it was his generation that pleaded to the gods enough that someone finally listened. I think often on the generations and generations and generations of Tepres that had to die to simply get to this point. The point to allow their young to be better, to live longer, to have a life outside of struggle, outside of a desperate clawing to survive. And I'm very grateful for that. And I appreciate that here I have the opportunity to do likewise, to take what they learned and make the same decision. To give what we have such that the future can be a better place, somewhat. Now, while I've been here, and those of us that stayed, those of us that were given this opportunity, well, what are we to do? We've got literally all the time in the world, to some extent. Some of us wrote plays, some of us chose to be scientists, or scholars, or magicians, or hedonists. Experience the joys of life itself in eternity. And so many chose to forsake that gift. A reasonable decision. Sometimes eternity is not for everyone, I suppose. It's really a burden in some ways, I suppose. He walks you all to the room Pashmina and Hassan, you've spoken before, and to where Zoran, you had found the entrance to the crypt before. The staff, if you wouldn't mind, Hassan.
Of course. We'll hang it back. We'll give it back.
Appreciated. He waves a hand, and the lever moves across the room. And the trapdoor matching the stone kind of swings up and open and begins walking down some cold stone steps into the underside of the floating island atop which the temple stands. I chose my path, which is as a guide. As there were still younger Tepres and a number of us, I took up the mantle my father gave me to lead and to guide us into an eternal future that would be amenable for all of us. I think that much would be reasonable, and I felt it was expected of me. Continues walking down the steps and opens a wide stone door.
Slithering.
Is slithering. You see on the steps that there is almost a groove worn into them by the path he has taken up and down these steps, potentially hundreds of thousands of times since they were initially carved. As we have stayed here, I should inform you, you mentioned I scoured my memory for any remembrance of your late ancestor, Zoran. Because there have been many like you, many coming down in search of family, disappearances, wealth, glory, conquest on occasion. Few have been as kind as the lot of you. Many generous with their tales of the story above, of what happened on the surface, why they need our help, assistance. They need to know how we've managed to sustain ourselves as long as we have. And we do our best to help. Some have stayed here until they have passed on, not afforded the same longevity as we had. And what a shame, but they did, and were afforded an opportunity to do what they decided was best, or rather what I think was best for the situation, which is to contribute to the sustainment of something truly eternal, something that could go on for quite a while, and those who sought to jeopardize that, well, they were made useful as well.
I think whoever is closest to Pashmina, she grabs her fucking hand. She doesn't like that. That's scary.
I'll take that roll. I think it's just like kind of the hand back, like also grab, just like, oh.
You
Oh, no.
round the corners down the steps of this crypt.
Ah, yuck.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh, it go down.
Oh, it don't stop.
It go down.
Let me get y'all in here.
Big mouth go down. Big hole go down. Oh.
I am worried. I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Chains, excuse me, shackles there, giant necrotic energy coming
Cages? Literal cages?
Oh fuck! Those are like jail cell ass. This is when you say crypt. Do you just mean jail?
So do we really? I don't think I really need to know what happened to my ancestor. It's been wonderful. I appreciate it. However, I think the mystery is better left a mystery.
That's fine. You can get a distant vision on in the center of the room.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm concerned about
Here, let me get number 3.
eyes in the sky.
Yeah.
How is
Can't-
3 doing?
Skittish. Skittish is the least I can say there, I think.
I love camera bird.
Bird cam.
Bird up.
3 is our little Lakitu. He's carrying a little carrying a little camera.
Exactly.
Who's still following at this point?
I mean,
At this point, Heisan still is. He's waiting for the.
despite how much she hates this, Pashmina is also not too far behind.
I have no control over my mini.
Oh, is it because it's the new model?
Yeah, I think
Is it-
so.
Oh, here, let me... GM tools, player permission. Beep, there you go.
Yippee!
Go.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Oh, that's why you were lacking. I was like, wait a minute. I looked at that screenshot again, and you were lacking the button. It's just like, that should.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, Pashmina's still close behind, but
Loka, are you coming with?
Oh yes.
Okay,
Loka's coming
cool.
with.
she's got her hands like on the I don't know the word, the I guess the hilt part of the chain scythe.
The
Are you
Same
not
thing
holding
with
my hand anymore?
One hand on one pommel of the.
Thank you.
Pashmina has
Thank
2
you.
hands, everyone. One for her weapon, one for her boy.
Thank you.
I mean, and a tail if anyone. It's really just like.
I think that's what Loka's holding on.
Little prehensile tail, just.
Heisan has grabbed the little hair doingly. No, he hasn't.
We're all just hanging on to Pashmina in some way or another.
Why I'm not the brave one.
When a dissident in our midst saw fit to shatter the eternity of this existence, those visitors were afforded an opportunity to help us continue, to help us persist in this beautiful gift we have been given by our ancestors.
Cole, right here, as Hasan passes by this gargoyle, can he scour his talons along it and do a animating performance, not telling it to move, but just making it alive and ready to move when needed?
Are you trying to do that subtly? There is the word performance in animating performance.
Fuck, there is, isn't there?
Do you
I need to
I was gonna say.
Hasan will oversending say, I need a brief distraction, please. Keep their eyes off me.
Then Pashmina will kind of brush past you with a nod. And oh gosh, this might be risky, but I think she can pull it off. She's going to pretend like she's going to slip.
Who should roll? Should someone roll for that, or?
Iraha will.
Okay. So what will I be rolling then?
That's a good question.
I figured it was probably also a roll for me.
I think that Hasan will try to.
So Hasan, are you trying to like mutter a poem? Is that kind of what this is in intention?
Yes, I think that's what he's doing.
Okay.
He's sort of doing is admiring the statue and muttering a sort of limerick. And the birds when they're watching, and the great stone when it's as the castle crumbled, the stone gave no mind, for the stone was inanimate. It cared not for its creators. It cared not for their doom. It remained as it always was, stone, uncaring and of the earth, timeless and everlasting.
Rad. So Pashmina,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a dex save DC 10 just to make sure you don't fall accidentally.
For real.
I'm also going to need a deception check.
Okay. I'll do dex save first. That's an 18 plus 8.
Okay.
Can I help with the deception?
Sure.
Or, like, as she goes, whoa, Loka's like, I said, careful! And it's very loud about it.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll get help on that. I'll get
Advantage, yes.
okay. Okay, not too bad to start. That's a 18 plus 1 for that first roll. I'll go ahead and try and see if I can do better than that. Oh, and that's a natural 20 plus 1.
Okay.
Nice.
So you have... They fully believe you're going to slip. You rolled a 28? 26? 18 plus 8, you said?
18, yes, 18 plus 8.
So...
for that next save.
You slip. For Iralha to catch you, he's going to have to roll better than that.
Oh.
Because you've very convincingly almost fallen off the ledge. But if you catch yourself before he does... we'll see how that goes.
Wee.
16.
I don't...
Unlikely. You very successfully... Distraction? Absolutely.
Okay.
Go for the slip. They quickly whip to wrap their tail around you to keep you from falling. And then kind of look at you for a second. Firm grip, one-handed, on the side of this ledge. And just keep their tail wrapped around you as they continue moving forward.
Thanks,
No, I wouldn't want you to fall. Be very careful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cole, did you want me to roll a sleight of hand or something, or...
No, they did a very good
Panic
distraction.
Panic run. Panic run.
Will
You're strong.
guide you up
He's strong. Okay.
to someone who very much meets the description of Cassadras, as Atshir gave you. With a small number clearly chained down to the stone ground here. And with some small black shards of glass spread around on the stone around them. They kind of look up at the lot of you from their place, chained to the stone, and they go to say something, and you note that they no longer have a tongue. A captive audience is hardly the best to give feedback on oneself, but as we say, these people can still be useful.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mentioned you weren't the first ones here, nor shall you be the last, likely. This one made sure that we didn't have a way to sustain all of this. Doomed us all, really, in a fit of rage. Which is a shame, but we've found other ways to keep the city afloat, bit by bit, at least. And I, for one...
A hand on his Biden.
Sounds good. My father sought better for us as a people. Sought to doom the old for the benefit of the young. And as the young, I'd rather cast countless of you into the pit than see this place crumble even a little longer. From dust to dust, you'll make a fine energy source.
Hey, I think the gargoyle... Oh. I think at this point, the gargoyle starts to... Can the gargoyle, like, climb up the rafters right
Yeah,
here?
absolutely. Here, let me turn it into a mini.
Thank you.
Beep, beep. Yeah, as they, reach out and start pulling energy from the staff. It looks like siphoning it directly from the Tepres chained to the ground, as what was clearly some amount of glamour starts to fade from Iralha's skin, revealing flaky, crumbling reptilian scales, just covered in the dust of both the phasia as a whole and also just of decay itself. As they give Peshmina a squeeze. And I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck. Wait,
You
where
said
is
they're
Loka?
drawing-
I can't see Loka Mini.
And Loca's all the way on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, Loca's still back.
They weren't joined
Yeah,
in.
by the. They can be.
I was
You can
just
be wherever you
watching
want.
the stream. I will join.
Oh! Oh!
This page.
Oh!
Let me turn your flashlight off. There we go.
That's 28 on initiative.
All right. I do also need to turn this gargoyle into a miniature. What are we gonna use?
Oh,
A goblin. A gnome.
I will be right back. I'm just gonna put something in the freezer.
No, sounds good. I think I'm also gonna quick take 5 before jumping
I'll be right
into
back.
combat.
Take
You
5.
can turn props into minis, correct?
You can. You have to have an existing mini and then use the prop
Morph
as
it.
a morph.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I think I was feeling bad for this person.
Yeah, I'm over it now. Yep, I'm
Real-
like, okay.
Yeah.
got it. Understood. This
like-
is no
So,
good.
Would you be willing to put them right here, or do
Yeah.
you want them to just... Yeah.
Is there a way I can...
You should be able to give.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're medium. They're like
Yeah,
medium
okay.
size. Right?
Good enough then. Here, do you want... I can make it a scarier statue,
I'll
potentially.
also be
Yeah,
right.
no, I like that. I like that. I like little Snoop,
All right.
little Snoop lad. Unless you want to unless you have
You're
something
good.
better.
Oh, I need to set their HP.
Let's see. Let me pull that.
I also
back
need to
up.
find a good song.
They have. Oh, right, because they are 10 plus 5 times my bard level. Geez, they have a lot of health.
Right. I'm gonna take 5. I'll BRB.
Yeah, they have.
Be-doop. I have unpaused the recording. It's combat time.
Ah,
So Aralha just straight hisses at you. It's a big loud hiss. Zeron, you're up.
I was trying to be nice.
Mm-hmm.
You've got an opportunity to do something before they react. It looks like they're interested in summoning a pretty powerful magic of some kind.
I think it's in your best interest if you let her go right away. Don't you think?
I think they continue. Their hiss starts to take on more of the form of a chant. Sounds more like an incantation, and their grip on Peshmina tightens slightly.
Fine. And just bum rush in, dimension door Peshmina and them to the other side over here.
Yeah, for sure.
So I want to bring them right over here, so she's not grappled anymore.
Sounds good.
Bless.
You simply do that. How far's
yeah.
Dimension Door?
It can
I-
be up to 500
I was
feet.
about to say, you've definitely got range just looking at all the
So
opportunities.
I don't want to go that far
That's far,
because combat's combat, but
Sounds
it's
good.
just enough to like not be grappled anymore.
Absolutely. That's your action? You got some movement left?
I think I'm fine where I am.
Gotcha. All right.
And is it an action to equip a weapon?
I think
Or
it's technically
bonus.
an interaction. So it does not cost anything.
Epic. Then stash the lantern. I'm going longbow.
Sounds good. Aralha turns to look at you and finishes their incantation, is going to use their first villain action. As you see the dust and sand that is settled in the crypt over years starts to like swirl and churn around them, and it starts to whip at such a velocity that it starts to like sting as it hits all of you. We'll see all of you. So 15-foot radius. 15-foot radius.
Oh, but because Cassandras. I want to get him out of
Is that just Hassan?
Just me.
All right.
Like it.
So, until Iral has the end of his next turn, the sand will continue to whip around them. Anyone in the area is heavily obscured, and when a creature starts their turn in or enters the area, they need to make a DC 17 Constitution save or take 4d10 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Whoa.
fuck you.
Is that half damage on save, or?
No, just flat. Save and take it. Save and don't take it. Don't take it. It's save or don't. All or nothing.
Gotcha.
As they whip up the sands of the ancients around them with their first villain action. Loka, it's your go.
Well, if I go in there,
You'll have to make your save.
right, but he'll be heavily obscured, so
Won't matter for melee, will matter for ranged combat.
Woof.
I see. Okay.
Heavily obscured, I believe, is 3/4 cover, so they'll get a +4 to their AC. +5 to their AC and Dex saving throws against attacks and effects that originate outside the cover.
Okay. I just have a couple things I need to check. Necrotic is not something absorbed elements can do. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna rage, right? Like that's
That seems reasonable.
the first thing I'm gonna do.
Is there a more appropriate color? Yeah, sure.
I'm torn. And this poor guy is attached to the floor. Oh.
What you gonna do?
So I'm thinking, I've been playing way too much Baldur's Gate. I apologize. You hush. But I'm thinking, if I does like create water, can I do the same sort of setup I can where I get them wet and then Zeron can blast them with lightning? Does that work in this game?
It won't give them, like, a vulnerability.
Okay, that was my question. All right.
You may be able to use Create Water in a creative way to mess with some of this sandstorm.
Ooh, and make it mud?
Or at least protect yourself from it somewhat.
Water bubble.
Create
Shield
and I do have
bubble.
I do have shape water at will. Huh.
Although, does it take an action?
At will is just at will. It's
It would, if it's a
sorry.
spell, it would probably still cost an action.
It does. I'm sorry. I forgot what that meant.
Just means it doesn't require any slots.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna cast Create Water, which is an action.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna do it to shield myself. I'm gonna do it and see if there's if I can like fuck with this necrosis sand nonsense that's happening. I don't know if it will, but
could you tell me how you're trying to do that with Create Water?
so
Or
sand-
Shape Water.
No, sorry, no, I'm doing Create Water very specifically.
Got it.
So sand, when wet, turns to mud, right? So is there,
Or at least wet sand.
or well, right? It's not like mud, but it gets very like
Heavy.
heavy. So is there a way in which creating water in this way will get all of this sand wet and either weaken the spell or like create what's the word I'm looking for? Like a terrain difficulty in
Yeah.
the sand as well?
So, one of the create water versions is 10 gallons of water that falls as a 30-foot cube. A 30-foot cube being the same size as a 15-foot radius sphere. So you could absolutely use create water to, like, cover this entire area as in a drizzle. 10 gallons of water is a lot of water. And I would say that would give anyone who would fall under the effects of Sands of the Ancients advantage on that save.
Oh, sick. Okay, I'll accept that. That is
Because you're
better than I
basically
could have ever
raining
asked.
over a
Yeah,
sandstorm.
you are like, you're just like, sand whipping around them, and you're just like, fucking rain, idiot. I will say, so, that's your action. Do you still
Yes.
want to rage as a bonus action?
I do still want to rage.
Okay.
Yes, because I next turn will be going in if it doesn't come at me.
Yeah,
first of
sounds
all,
good.
you know.
I will say that the power of Create Water will be weakened somewhat as opposed to otherwise because you're in the center of Hav's Wrath, and it's very difficult to produce liquid here in general. But for the moment, at least, this is effective.
I mean, can I pull out of that creative nonsense that they're pulling out of?
Sorry?
So that, I mean, this staff is how they are creating shit in this area, right?
Aralha's definitely channeling energy out of it, at least.
I don't know if I would have the ability to also do that.
If you're holding the staff, probably. And
Sure.
are roughly a 10th level spellcaster.
I'm over 10th level in character. Does that count?
You find out.
Okay. That'll be my turn, though.
Alright. Hassan, you are starting your turn in the sand. But because of Locust water creation, you'll have advantage on the con save. We're looking for DC 17.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Fuck
the
yeah.
rain absolutely gets your feathers a little wet, but manages to save you from the, like, harsh, abrasive blast of this ancient dust. What would you like to do?
Well, for starters, can you enable flying, Cole?
Yeah. Is that not in GM tools? There we go.
Thank you. Oh, let's see. That is... fuck. I need a 25 feet. What? So wait, so 25 feet diagonally would just be... What would a 25-foot diagonal be? What would the sides look like? I'm trying to think. So
It would be 5 feet up and 5 feet over.
So,
No, that doesn't make sense.
no.
A squared plus b. Oh god.
No, but because...
The Pythagorean theorem states...
What squared plus what squared equals 25, so that would be... So 2...
What squared plus what
So that
squared
would-
equals 25 squared.
Yeah. So 2x... So x, so that would be 2x... So 2x squared equals 25 squared. Fuck. Sorry, give me 1 second. So x... So then
This
x
is what happens
squared
when you
would
add a third dimension to your maps.
So 25, let's see, what 25 times 25 is. 25, 625 times 2 equals, times 2 equals 1250. What's the square root of 1250?
Oh,
Please. Fuck, my calculator doesn't have that.
I got you.
I got you.
Oh my gosh.
Like 35.
Wait, that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
I think I just did this math wrong.
It should be that divided by 2, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You are completely right.
So
It would not be
17
tall.
feet. Let's call it, yeah, like 17 feet. Oh yeah, this is
sure.
doing the sphere is probably a much easier.
You know what? Yeah, that works too.
But isn't this how we usually do it?
Yeah, that is how we usually do it. Perfect.
You know what? Actually, maybe a little bit forward so I'm not over the deadly pit.
Oh gosh, yeah. It would be nice to have some terrain under you, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
And then that's going to be, I think 15 feet is actually just the correct number of, or is it 15 or 20 feet? Let me look at my thing. No, 20 feet. I need another 20-foot circle for silence, baby.
Oh my god.
Like that. How do I save that? How do I maintain that as an
I can do
aura?
that.
Click it.
Thank you. So big
silence
circle
is
is now fully silent.
Silence.
God.
It's now,
Incredible.
and that is my action. As a bonus action,
So many bubbles.
oh right. Well, Loka can't hear me, so I fucked that up. Sorry, Loka. Bonus action, Pashmina, you are probably within like 90 feet of me. Yeah, 100% you are. You get Bardic Inspiration.
Yay!
And with that, I also get to command the gargoyle, who will hover 30 feet, or I like to say that it's fully animated. Can it move its limbs, or is
Yeah,
it
absolutely. You're gonna animate a gargoyle and not have it walk around like a little stone friend?
It's
Thank
a little
you.
guy now!
The
It's
little
a fully
goblin
realized little guy!
will essentially leap on to them, the medium. Now, you can't grapple anything that is a size larger than you, correct?
Correct.
That is like, okay, so it can't possibly grapple them then.
I believe that is the case.
It
Shame
can be a
about
little
that.
shit, though.
Yep, it can. So that is just going to be a D8 attack. That's just going to be an attack for D-Force 10. But let's see if I can actually hit. I think
You're looking for a 17 to hit.
Yeah. Force and Flowered Slam. Spell modifier to hit and face on. Got more charisma, so that should be easier now. So that's a +8. That's 20 unnatural.
And that's bludgeoning? Or force?
3 force damage. So
3
not
force
much.
damage. Takes it.
Yeah. And as a reminder, because this is the doobity-doobity-doo, the performance of creation. Not the performance. This is animated performance. Yes, just only Iralha. Iralha will have their movement speed decreased by 10 when they start their turn.
Noted.
Shit.
Alright. Quite the turn.
Yes, I have many actions to do.
Pashmina, you're up.
Actually, can I also ask one more question?
Yeah.
Cole. These bones, is this a full skeleton, or are these full? Is there actually a skeleton here, or is this just props?
How good have you been today, Eli?
Not very good. I am currently
Good enough. It's a whole skeleton.
100% awesome. 3 bones. Wonder what it'll do.
bones.
Free bones! Oh my god, free bones. They were definitely not taken under duress.
Ethically sourced
Ethically
skeleton.
sourced. This is the definition of it. I took them out of a crypt with no other humanoid figures around. Totally fine. If you do not ask where they are from, then they are ethically sourced.
Hey, look, I'm also under duress right now. Look, I think I can just.
Peshmina, it's your go.
Great. I'm gonna get right up on the edge of this, I think. That's 6 feet of movement. Oh yeah, I'll be. Oh, if I try to make a rope dart attack against Aralha, is Cassadra's considered in the way, or
Definitely
how...
between. Still being outside, I would say being behind Cassadras would give Aralha half cover, but they're already in full cover because of the sandstorm. So, I'm gonna say it's not an issue unless you roll a natural 1.
Okay. I will make an attempt. Rope dart attack. 15 plus 8 to hit.
15 plus 8 to hit is enough. That is more than 17. Certainly.
2d4.
This is with the blades, right?
Scything rope dart.
The
Yep.
scything rope dart, yes.
Yeah.
Aralha will have a reaction.
That'll be 2d4 plus 4. all it
What
is.
type of damage?
I would assume. Okay, so this says bludgeoning. I think that's from back when the
Yeah, so back when
I don't
so
think it's bludgeoning.
so this
It's
is-
probably slashing.
slashing? Okay. As you slash, you see instead of blood, just acrid sand pours out of the cut you make in them, which
Yeah, okay.
splatters out onto Cassadras, dealing damage.
Oh, no. Okay,
That's not
fuck.
good.
So, and it kind of seems to spray out around in a 5-foot radius around Aralha, which will deal
Oh,
just 2 poison damage.
Aha.
Okay.
The dancing item is immune to poison.
Noted.
that was 8 damage. Just for 8
Sounds
slashing.
good.
Woof. Okay.
So they've taken 2 poison, and they took 8 slashing damage.
Yes.
All right, you've got another attack if you'd like to take it. Oh, and having gotten hit, they're going to use their reaction as they whip around and put a clawed hand out toward you, Prashmina, and then grip as they use Weight of Ages. When a creature Aralha can see within 60 feet of them deals damage to them, they bring down the Weight of Ages upon them. I'm going to need to ask you to make a DC 17 Strength saving throw.
Oh,
Have
fuck.
Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, why is my strength saving throw not that bad? Okay.
Bro, I would have fucking failed immediately. Holy shit!
Oh no.
How
What do I
bad?
get for Bardic? That's a
D10.
D10 rerollable.
D10
D10.
rerollable.
Not rerollable.
Nope,
D10,
just-
D10, but the effect for saving throws is they get temporary HP, but
yes.
based on their roll. So
I mean, I like that. Okay, so I rolled like a fucking 3 plus 4 for that. But I do get
7.
10 temporary hit points.
Nice. As you feel more dust surround you, your limbs start to feel heavy and you feel pinned until the end of your next turn. Your next turn. Aralha. No, your next turn. You're going to be restrained.
Oh, fuck.
So attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws, and your speed becomes 0. As you feel the pressure of dust crowding you, filling your lungs.
Fuck. Okay, so that was... I've done a single attack. If you take an attack, you now can no longer do like a different action, right? Like that becomes your action.
Correct. You do have another attack remaining.
Ugh. That sucks. I really wanted
I'll
to...
say, because I think I have to wait for your action to be done to do that reaction. So if you want to take your second attack, it won't have disadvantage yet. It's like, as part of that action, you take 2 attacks. So I did that slightly out of order.
I mean, that's okay. It is established. I don't... The problem is, though, I don't want to, because I only have the scything rope dart that can reach without... Oh, this sucks so much.
I'd say go for it.
But Cassandra's is right there.
He's like immortal. It's fine.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he can still be killed. Is the thing. Like, can their lives be fucking snuffed out by unnatural means?
Hard to say.
Like, I don't know how this shit works. Yeah. How you doing, Delvin?
Should ask the serpent folk in a bubble of silence without a tongue how that works.
Yeah.
We'll make it work.
You've got a bonus action movement. Well, you no longer have movement. And a second attack if you'd like to take it.
I'm sad. I wish I had done a different action. You know what? Key point patient defense.
Okay. Give opponents disadvantage on attacks against you.
Yeah, so
which
that
will
should
even out to be
neutralize
normal.
to-
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely. And doesn't stack, so it's not like they can regain advantage on you or anything like that.
Yeah. So just, I think she realizes she's fucked up and just goes into like defend mode.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
And that's where I'm at.
It's Aralha's turn. They suck some more energy out of Cassandra's.
Stop. Leave him alone.
They cannot cast either of their spells while they're currently in the silence, and their speed is reduced by 10, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Don't put me in the bubble.
I think they are going to start by pulling their tail aside, raising it into the air, and then slamming it down onto the gargoyle. We'll start with that. We'll see if he chooses to do it again. What's the AC of the gargoyle?
God. Fuck. 16.
All right, I'm looking at a +9, so that's a 26 to hit.
Awesome.
Is the gargoyle immune to necrotic damage?
No, it is not.
Excellent. So they're going to take 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. That's pretty. That's...
So 21 bludgeoning damage as they slam their tail down onto this metal husk. And then as they do so, some amount of that curse seeps into the stone, crumbling it alongside the rest of the surrounding rock, as it does an additional 3d6 necrotic damage.
Ah.
So that was, how much was the first one?
21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then an additional 12 necrotic damage. And with that curse applied, the target's speed is going to be reduced to 0. And they can't regain hit points until the start of Iralha's next turn. Seeing that it's not dead yet, they're going to do it again, I think.
Well.
Oh, and their dust cloud goes away. They emerge from the swirling wet sand for you to see them just absolutely beating down on this gargoyle with their tail. What did I roll? Oh, natural 20. That's super cool.
Well, that's gargoyle's gargone.
That is wild. That's a lot of damage.
Gone.
So that is 29 bludgeoning damage. And then, oh no, sorry, that's only half of the necrotic damage.
Imagine
So
if
an
that was
additional
one of us,
12
though.
necrotic damage.
It's good. It's gone. The necrotic damage, it turns to rust.
Yeah, so Iralha appears from around this shroud of sand and just slams their tail down on this gargoyle. The gargoyle, like, looks up, kind of, like, disjointed in places and starting to crumble, and Iralha does it again, and it just spatters into dust on the ground. And they're gonna take their move. They still have reduced movement, I believe.
Yeah.
So
But at least the bubble's not there anymore.
5, 10.
See,
15,
I should have done
20.
my other action. That.
They are still silenced for the time being.
I should have just done it. I'm so...
Given you're the only one that's made them bleed so far, they're going to extend the staff toward you, Pashmina.
Stop bullying me.
Already restrained as you feel some of your health and energy drawn into the staff as they bestow an ancient curse upon you. Can you go ahead and make a DC 17 wisdom save for me?
Oh. This is fine. This is not fine. 7 plus 2.
Amazing. So you are now cursed. While you're cursed, your attacks deal half damage. The curse lasts until Ashira chooses to end it. Not Ashira. Aralha chooses to end it, or until it's removed by a cure ailment, remove curse, or similar supernatural effect.
Ooh. Okay. Wait, sorry. Can I... One more... Can I get that last bit one more time?
Yes.
About how...
So, it will last until Aralha chooses to end it. Or until it's cured with cure element, remove curse, or similar cleansing spell.
So not when Aralha dies?
Not as far as it says.
Oh, oh no!
So,
I just got.
you are dealing half damage currently. They are unable to take their bonus action as you see them go to cast a spell. And Hassan, you and everyone standing right in front of Aralha hear still no sound coming from Aralha's open mouth as they clearly try and cast something and cannot. And unable to take advantage of their bonus action, that goes to Cassadras, who's going to make a roll.
Please.
Yeet. Into the darkness. Noted. Zeron, it's your go.
What is going on?
I'm getting fucking...
Fuck. Okay. The first question. Do I have disadvantage if I use my longbow from right here? Or is it
No.
just in melee?
Just in melee.
Okay.
And you are not
I think-
currently in melee.
Yeah.
You saw from the tail smashes, Aralha does not have reach. It's
Yeah.
5-foot range.
That is fine. As long as I'm technically not within range. Barely. Oh, fuck. There we go. I'm just going to go ahead and try and take a shot.
Go for it.
Ugh.
AC 17.
AC 17.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15 on the die plus 10.
All right.
So 25 to hit.
Does hit.
Awesome. So that's going to be... Oh, wait, that's a wrong die. There's my D8. So that is going to be... Ooh. Fat 8 damage.
8 damage. Takes it. And after taking it, 'cause that's piercing, correct?
That is correct.
Cassadras, Pashmina, and Loka are going to take 2d8 poison damage as another spray of poison dust erupts from the wound.
Forgot that part.
12
Sincerely,
poison
my
damage.
bad, guys. My bad.
That's okay. It's all, I'm resigned to the fact that I'm a purely melee character who's going to be in close proximity to this motherfucker for the rest of the fight.
All right, whipping
It
out
is
the
what it
lantern
is.
again. I'm just fine.
All right, anything else you'd like to do, Zeron?
I really don't have bonus actions, so
You see Aralha is swirling some magic for another action after the end of your turn.
I want to save my action surge, so I'm just gonna sit on it.
Sounds good. I think Aralha's actually going to hold on to that for the time being. Loka, you're up.
Loka is pissed.
I wonder why. And you don't lose your rage because you took damage.
This is true, but I would have until the end of this turn.
Ah, nice. Okay, cool.
That temper should be.
Oh,
Temper
yeah.
should be nice.
All right. Loka is gonna. Oh shit! Am I under him now?
You are currently under him.
Oh, whoops.
Just need to be like, here.
Yeah. Get myself firmly on
My
the
face
square.
is like touching.
You're pretty quiet, Matt.
Oh,
Better.
I don't really know what I can do about that. Sorry, I got my mic kind of on my side.
You're
here.
good.
So I'm gonna attack.
Go for it.
Fuck. That's probably not gonna hit. Let me look. +9. That's only a 15. So I'm
15.
gonna attack Reckless.
Okay. Get an
That
advantage.
Also does not hit.
Whoa.
So I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
Double fours. Double fours. That's not gonna hit.
Hard whiffs.
Yeah, hard whiffs all around.
Unfortunate. Bonus action?
Do I have any of these bonus actions? No.
All right. In that case. Yeah, that's it for you, I guess.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
Hey, Zon, you are up.
Fuck.
This is ouchy. This is ouchy.
Fuck.
Solo monster. Solo monster.
How?
God, I bet he's tanky too.
He's got some hit points.
I need to move 15 feet, don't I? Is Intellect Fortress, no Intellect Fortress is concentration. I can't do that with silence. Ugh. And are they going to be able... Are they going to be... Do they have this... They don't have the space to move out of the silence next turn. Like,
Not as long as Peshmina and Loka are still there. And not using conventional movement.
okay. Well, I guess it will have to... I guess the... Shit will have to wait another
You
turn.
do
then.
see as they are continuing to incant that the tip of their tail and kind of like running up is starting to itself turn into sand.
Alright.
About to get fucking tail whipped.
Cole, can you give me the 25
Yeah.
sphere?
Beep. Beep.
Alright. Thank you. So in that case, you did no, you did fuck. Here, 20 feet would bring me here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Close enough.
And close enough. I was like right here, and so
Yeah, you've got like another 5 feet.
with 5 feet up here, I can see him from up here, right?
Kinda.
I think you'd need like, I don't know, like a couple more inches. I'm gonna say yes, conceptually.
Okay.
You just scooch like a little higher, and then you're good. Here.
I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry about
it's
sorry about
No, you're
the
good.
sorry about the movement mess up.
War games.
Does that happen a lot when you're playing war games?
Yes.
Okay.
All the time.
Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna check. What is the thing on? Well, I don't need to know the thing on Race Dead because that's not what I'm doing. I'm going to do a shitty test, and I hope it. Okay, so I can do negative energy flood and see if they can do a d6 can do a 16 con save, and maybe if they fail that, they'll take necrotic damage. But do you think they're immune to necrotic damage, people?
Would you like to make an Arcana
opinion?
check?
I
Yes.
would like to make an Arcana.
I'll let you do that for free.
Thank you. 26.
They are currently literally crumbling into dust, like on purpose. I think it's a safe bet that they are immune to necrotic damage.
Okay. Well, good. What can I even fucking do as my action then? Sorry. Well, I can try this then. I am going to bonus action Song of Destruction and try to just imbue within them that I guess what's the word?
Now, they are within silence.
Oh, they are within silence, so it won't reach them. Fuck. That's... God, sorry.
No, you're good. It's a lot.
I've spelled myself into something of a corner. If it looks like they're actively going to be moving, though, then I might as well drop the silence.
Sounds good.
And does that take an action, though?
No.
Well,
dropping concentration doesn't call it. It's free.
Okay, so that is going to be a song of
immediate hissing as soon as the silence drops. Immediate, guttural hissing.
And so giving an inevitable decay. I'm going to use my own little bit of and what does Song of Destruction give them? It's a negative D10. Correct?
Yes, it's the same but minus.
Okay.
On their next, you get to pick their next ability, save, check, etc. You basically get to choose when to apply it.
Okay. So then that's going to be a confusion on them then. And they're going to have to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw with that minus to it.
Sounds good. Sorry, could you repeat that?
DC 16 Wiz save.
Wiz save, got it. 16 Wiz, and then minus D10?
Yes.
Alright, so their Wiz is plus 9. So, you said DC 16?
Yes.
Alright, let's see what their normal roll is. So an 18. So minus D10 is...
Into the Abyss.
18 minus 9. Down to 9, they fail.
Okay, confusion has taken hold.
Alright,
Yeah.
what do they do? What is confusion?
It's the one where they roll a d10 and it affects what they can do.
Right.
Let's see what exactly...
Try and get it pulled up.
Yeah, it's a 4th level spell. D10 on a 1, they use all their movement in a random direction.
Can't take reactions. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. But D10, well, it's depending on what the D10 rolls. I'll just roll it at the start of their turn.
They are going to go ahead and end Ancient Curse on Pashmina.
Thank you.
Pashmina, as you feel the sands lift, and they whip them around to the side to instead succeed on their save against confusion.
Fuck.
Oh.
Well, that's not bad. At least Pashmina can now do damage.
This is true.
Fucking mint.
You are still restrained.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, okay.
But you are no longer under the Ancient Curse.
I was so scared that they were gonna die and not remove the curse, and that was gonna be a whole thing.
There's still time. Anything else you'd like to do, Hassan?
Hassan has no more he can do. No
All right.
reactions.
Then Iralha is going to go ahead and use his second villain action.
No.
Dust to dust.
Close. Goddamn.
As they crumble into dust, they burst into a enormous explosion of dust.
Holy shit.
A 60-foot radius explosion of dust. Which is going to make a desiccating slam attack against each enemy within 60 feet.
Oh, fuck.
Hassan, you'll have full cover, so we'll start with you.
Oh
Okay.
no.
That's good.
So that's a +5 to your AC. They've got +9.
I mean, it's not like I have a very good AC to begin with. That brings me to a
That is a
16.
natural 20.
Oh!
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
So this is going to be some damage.
I'm scared. I'm scared of this one.
Is this where we start cursing you out as the DM, or?
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Okay, so it's 19. Okay.
So that's 19 bludgeoning damage,
And, how
and then
much?
66 necrotic.
Oh, God.
Oh!
19,
No!
66, let's see, and then 66
So 21
is not-
necrotic damage.
Oh, 21 necrotic damage. You said, wait, I thought you said 66.
No. So that will
Okay.
be
Oh my god, I also
19
wait,
plus
wait.
6d6. So 23 bludgeoning and then 21 necrotic.
I'm still alive for now.
All right.
18 hit points, but I'm alive.
We'll go against Pashmina, whom this does not have advantage.
Oh shit. I forgot about that.
19 plus 9 is 28, which I believe hits.
Yeah. You say it with like a question mark.
So 16 bludgeoning,
Oh.
and then 3d6 necrotic for 11 necrotic.
Okay.
And then against Loka,
Low.
that is a 5 plus 9 is 13.
That does not
14.
hit my AC.
Fully misses. As I think at this point does the sand. Yeah, I was gonna say does the against the three of you right here. Does a tail whip that explodes into dust as it hits you, and ends up just a little short of Loka. Zoran, you have not gotten away from me. So, plus 9. 3 plus 9 is 12.
That's a no.
So also misses there. Only manages to hit
Thank
Pashmina as they burst into dust and also get to reappear within that 60-foot radius.
No. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot
You
one.
bastard.
I also have to make it against Cassandras. So we're going to disappear and reappear here.
In
Still
the air?
restrained?
No,
Oh, not in the air.
not in the
okay,
air.
good.
No. You wait. Don't react to this. It's fine. Beep. Just gonna make that go away. Okay. That's from an old thing that I was working on before. Don't worry about it. Pay no attention to the enormous snake. I gotta make one against Cassandras. Beep. Will hit. So beep, 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 beep. I'm just gonna roll that damage together. Plus 4. Ooh, they roll low on damage. Okay. So 21. All right. And that is their villain action. Pashmina, it's your turn.
I'm still restrained? Am I still restrained?
Be restrained until the end of their next turn. Have you gone? You haven't gone since you've been restrained, correct?
No, I have not.
Then yeah, you are still restrained.
And I can't, so... What can I do while I'm restrained?
You
can
can do any actions you want to. It's just that your movement speed is 0.
Ah, shit, okay.
Also heal yourself, I guess.
Yeah.
You can feel the strength of the sands around you waning, but they will not be gone until the end of your turn.
This is really rough, because the thing I want to do... Okay. Pashmina's fucking mad. She's gonna use Hour of Reaping.
Okay.
When you take this action, each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you.
I don't. That's 50 feet.
Oh, wait. Is he too far away?
He is too
Yeah.
far away.
Then not that.
If you'd like to spend an action to not be restrained, I'd let you. Try and break out of this to remake the strength save.
Yeah. I can't. There's literally so little I can do.
Would you like to attempt to struggle against the curse? Not the curse, the weight of ages.
Yes.
Go ahead and DC 17 strength saving throw.
Oh, please. Oh, I still have inspiration. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Do I have to declare inspiration before using it, or I can decide
I'll
to use
say no. I don't think so.
Oh, that was 17 on the die. Plus 4.
Excellent. You no longer become restrained. You still have your movement and bonus action.
Okay. In that case, able to do that. She's gonna go over and start working on these chains. She wants to get Cassandra's free.
Absolutely. Won't require a check, but will require an action. So you won't be able to do that at the end of this turn, for during this turn. But if you'd like to position yourself for it, you may do so.
Then...
May I make a suggestion?
I'm listening.
Get to cover, because Iralha is up next. Maybe it's best to be not in their line of sight. And you are at low HP. So maybe it's a good idea to try and avoid any spells that may require line of sight from them. You have a very high movement speed, so you can easily get back to where you need to get back to, if you need to.
This is true. Yeah. Then... Where's, like, the nearest I could be that would be, like...
Out of line of sight?
Right here?
Yeah, behind the stairs, for sure.
Then, yeah. I think... looks at Cassandra apologetically, and then just sort of, falls back.
I feel like the overwhelming emotion you get from Cassandra's is just like, ugh, this shit again. To some extent. Very resigned. Alright. And then no bonus action?
I'm looking at what I even have as bonus actions. Nope.
Alright. It is Aralha's turn. So, an astute observation from
Annoying.
Asan. Let's see here. 2... 5... 10, 15...
No, fuck. Okay, no.
You.
Yeah, I wish I had the movement speed to have gone back down under cover. Alas, I don't.
They're going to start by reaching out a clawed hand and doing that grip again toward you, Hasan. Can you go ahead and make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw as they attempt to imbue the ancient curse upon you?
Let's see what I can do. Good 22. Fuck you. I got. This is why I got resilience.
You absolutely shake off the curse. No, you have dealt with worse curses than this. They look frustrated and annoyed. So instead, they are going to draw a white flame fire out of the staff and cast it toward you.
Fuck.
You're going to get partial cover, so +2 to your AC. Excuse me. They're going to go ahead and make a spell attack. Pachoo. That is a 10 plus 9 is 19.
And I have a 13, so it hits me. I'm
Okay.
probably going down.
So, looking at 3d10 plus 4 radiant damage.
Oh my god.
You.
I am down.
All right.
Oh,
And should I take a death save for falling damage?
No, you're fine where you are. However, being hit by the soul flame, you are going to have... How much did I roll? That was 19. Your hit point maximum is going to be reduced by 10.
oh shit.
Oh.
Okay.
And as you fall into normal full cover, they're going to turn their gaze to the side and cast their second bolt at Pashmina.
Ah, shit.
You need to do the movement to get there. You'll get partial cover as well.
Okay.
So +2 to your AC, so 18?
Yep.
Alright. Looking for 9s on the die. There's a 15. So 24 hits, does the same.
Okay.
Cha. 17 radiant damage. And your max is reduced by 9.
9. Okay.
And that is Aralha's
Override
turn.
max. Okay, there we go. I need to do math. God damn it. I hate when it doesn't automatically.
Alright. It is Cassandra's turn. They're going to make a roll. 9. Noted. Alright.
Oh, shit. Fuck, what the
Zoran, it is your go. Do you need any help, Tub?
It just undid all the damage I just took when I tried to override my max HP.
Ah.
So now I have no idea what my health was. That's really annoying.
You'd taken 17 plus, it was 6d6 plus 4. If we average that out.
Well, and I had temp HP earlier that...
The 10. Yeah, 10. Yeah,
Which prevented your poison damage, right? So you've taken
Yeah, that
about
was-
38 damage?
Okay, hopefully that's close enough.
Alright.
I didn't realize it was going to do that. That's...
Zoran, it is your turn.
Just need to make it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at something real quick. Okay. Alright. I'm going to move up front.
Alright.
They're just gonna... they don't care at this point. They're mad as well. I need an intelligence saving throw, please.
Sounds good. They've got a +7 to intelligence saving throws.
Okay.
Yeet. See how that goes. 10 plus 7 is 17.
That is just over what
Gotcha.
they need. However, they do still take half damage.
Sounds good.
So, alright, I'm just rolling this on D&D Beyond because I'm not rolling 8d fucking 6. 26 halved, so 13 psychic damage.
13 psychic. They will take it. Alright. Anything for bonus action or remaining movement?
I pretty much used all my movement. I haven't taken damage yet,
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
I can't second wind. Some surge, I don't think I can use because I used a different spell. Am I allowed to action surge a cantrip after that, or does it
Yeah,
have
if
to
you
be
want
the
to.
exact same thing?
You can cast 2 spells in the same turn as long you can cast multiple cantrip. You can only cast 1 leveled spell in a turn.
Oh,
So if
well,
you'd
that's
like
fine
to
then.
action surge cantrip, you absolutely can.
Then let's fucking do it.
Hell yeah.
You know what? I'm going to then roll 3 times for Eldritch Blast
Hell
because funny extra damage. So first hit is a 15 plus 8,
Hits.
so probably hits.
Yep.
Second one is a 3 plus 8, does not hit.
Does not.
Last one is a natural 20.
Hell yeah. So that's 3d10 plus 8 damage.
3d10 plus 12.
Plus 12.
Because I'm using my fire.
Yes,
top of
yes.
that.
Absolutely.
I still have that. I'm using that shit.
And they are absolutely
Okay.
taking full damage.
So.
That is a few.
Ooh, not too great on the dice though. All below average.
What are we
So
looking at?
That's gonna be 19 total.
19 total takes it. You've absolutely gotten their attention. Sending an psychic lance and then an absolute barrage of eldritch blasts in their direction.
It wasn't a psychic lance, it was an explosion.
Oh,
Oh,
delicious.
That was synaptic static, baby.
Hell yeah. I forgot that is a spell.
We were just too close to everything until then, so I'm like, okay, finally I can use it.
Ooh, yeah, that would have been good. That would have been good. Hey, still got
Sad.
chances. Loka, you're up.
Yeah.
So I've left my little line there. That's
Yeah.
about an 11-foot draw.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think
You wouldn't take any damage.
I can't. Oh, there we go. I did not mean to move him, but because I was right here.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So definitely within my movement range.
Absolutely.
And actually, you know what? I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. I'm gonna go for 5.
Oh, as you do that, you charging in immediately after Zeron unleashing a barrage of spells, they're going to use their reaction to pull the weight of ages onto Zeron. Zeron, can you give me a DC 17 strength saving throw?
Alright, guys, watch this. Ready?
Nat 20.
Watch this.
I believe.
Nat 20.
I'm a believer.
0.
0. Well, I do believe that 0 is does not meet or beat 17, so you're going to be
Incredible.
restrained until the end of your next turn.
Alright, let's go, baby!
And
Just
Right.
reaches out a claw and
That was a
pulls
fat 2 on the die.
the
Minus
dust around
2.
you and just
A
says,
-2 to strength.
hold it right there for a moment. And Loka, you're charging in.
Loka's charging in. Loka's done. Let's see what I can do for attacks. That's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
That is
Oh,
a
you
nat-
get extra shit now, right?
I get extra shit on nat 20.
Little critical!
Okay, so when you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage, you roll 1 additional damage die.
And that's per... Okay, so that stacks with the cold damage, right?
I don't know.
Mm.
Does it?
Oh, it's 1 additional die, I guess.
Yeah,
so-
I thought it was like base damage.
So I guess you get to pick.
I'm doing the base damage.
Okay,
Like another D8 makes sense to me.
so you'll do 3d8 plus 2d6. Because you also double the cold damage on crit.
So then I'm gonna do 4d6 actually, because I was going on my first attack. Because of my rework, I get to do another d6 of lightning damage on my first hit.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's gonna
Oh
be
my God.
that's gonna be 46 plus 3d8.
Excellent. That's a pretty hefty chunk of damage for a first attack after whiffing all 3 of your other rolls.
No. All right. 3d8, 46. I'm gonna try and color code this so that I can know what damage is going where. Okay, so that's weapon damage, that's lightning damage, and that's cold damage. Okay. Oh, that feels good. All right. So that is gonna be wow. Okay. 10, 19, 21, 21 plus 7 is going to be 28 plus 5 plus 3, so 28 plus 8 is going to be 36 damage.
36 damage in a single attack. Huge! But can you describe what this looks like?
Plunging attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. This is a Dark Souls boss.
Yeah, Loka jumps and stabs down with the Biden. That's the end of the description.
Just like a pierce
really
straight
good.
into the like meaty leg as like sand erupts from it. You are going to take some poison damage.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine.
Beep. 5 poison damage. That is a blow with such weight that Aralha's immediately going to lose their focus on holding the weight of ages on Zoran. And Zoran,
Yeah.
you are no longer restrained.
Yippee!
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. So that was your first attack.
I get 2 attacks.
My god.
That's a 14 on the die plus 9. That's gonna hit.
Absolutely.
So that's, this is gonna be significantly less damage, but because this is only gonna be a D8 plus a D6, I'm gonna re-roll my D8 with my piercer thing.
And it's all lightning damage now, right?
No, it's God, that sucks.
Or the D6 cold is now thunder lightning damage?
No, so
okay.
it's the lightning damage only counts for the first attack per turn.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
So it's cold. So I did only 3 damage, unfortunately.
That is still damage.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's just the damage it additionally takes from you, like, wrenching the Bident back out of its body after the enormous stab on the first time.
Actually, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid. It's not going to be just 3 because I have additives. That was just the dice roll.
Got it.
It's going to be 3 plus 8, so that's going to be another 11 damage.
Nice. Still good from wrenching it
much
out.
better.
It's near bloodied from that attack.
Good. Absolutely.
That is a huge chunk of damage compared to what it has taken so far this fight.
Fuck you to hell. Sorry.
You to hell, you piece of shit!
Incredible. It's already used its reaction, so it is doing nothing.
Good.
Hassan, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Yeah. Also, can you put me on the ground?
Yes.
I was gonna ask whether or not Hassan actually.
Yeah.
If Hassan was up here, that was gonna make my job so much harder.
That's a failure.
All right.
5.
One failed save.
And
Pashmina,
that is all. Yeah.
you can still
No,
communicate.
No, that's all I can do.
Yep.
That's fine. No
Remember-
communication to do here.
Understood. Other than ow. Pashmina, it's your go.
All right. She just saw her best friend get fucking shot out of the air. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't see because of this wall. Oh. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. I hate when the movement gets weird. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I have 50. Okay. 45, 50, and then fuck.
So close.
Yeah, that's really awkward because that means I'm gonna have to.
Key point sprint.
Yeah. Which I guess that will make that a bonus action, luckily. So, key point. Close the distance. And then action, Hand of Healing.
Do you want to Hand of Healing or Flurry of Healing?
I don't know if I can do Flurry of Healing after...
Oh, okay, so when you use Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows. So you have to take the attack action to use Flurry of Blows. Okay.
Yeah, and I...
So that would help you not kill someone, but wouldn't necessarily help you in this situation.
Yeah.
You do still get to heal them for 1d8 plus 2?
I'm trying to find it.
I believe it's
Where
just
is
the
it?
opposite of Hand of Harm, which is 1d8 plus 2. I will check.
Hand of Healing. Yeah, 1d8 plus 2. So... 8 plus 2. You get 10 hit points back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to put that chicken away before Bubby gets it. One sec.
Thank you. I really need to make a habit of not staying in cover and not flying when I get knocked down.
I mean, it's just what comes natural to you, but...
I don't like the insult that being shot out of the air comes naturally to me, but thank you anyways.
Oh, that's just... I risk of the job, I suppose.
I heard Locust scream. Is everything alright over there?
Relatively. But also, this isn't going well.
Oh. If
What
you can... You still have movement speed, right, Pashmina? You only used another 5 speed. 5.
Yes, I still technically have movement left over, I think. Well, I don't know if I can dash, do an action, and then continue to dash. I'll have to ask Cole when they get back.
Generally, you can, yes. It depends, I think, on what the action is, but, like...
Here, let's wait on Cole to get back.
Yeah. Because if you can, don't move more than 25 feet away from me so I can move.
Okay.
Alright, sorry, just needed to make sure Bubby didn't give himself food poisoning.
Yes. Question, quickly.
Yeah.
About... I moved, key point, bonus action, dashed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Can I finish my dash?
Yeah, you've still got, like,
Now that I've-
what, 40 feet of movement?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
In this house, you can divide your movement.
How far away can I get from you in that case? Like, here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Or wait,
You can
can I?
if you can move, can Pashmina move through?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're still on the ground, technically, right? So.
Oh, yeah, right, I am. I need to
Can I get on this ledge?
Oh, yeah, you get to climb for free, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Then...
That's less than 40 feet. More than enough. You still got, like, what,
I'm
15 feet
still-
of movement from there?
I'm trying to stay close to Aeson.
Okay. Getting up on the ledge? Doing some
Yep.
second story work?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, that's a rogue thing. The monks technically can't do
Anyway, it's Aralha's turn.
that.
There's this little shit that just stabbed them real bad.
I'm doing it again too.
Well, they stabbed you real bad, so we're gonna start by attempting to put Loka into the Ancient Curse. Can you go ahead and make a DC 17 Wisdom save for me?
Oh,
I believe in you.
that is a 13.
Excellent. So the next time you attack with one of your motherfucking enormous Biden strikes, it will do half damage.
Oh, that's rude as fuck.
It is pretty rude, gotta say.
It's
And
a
now,
curse.
having you debuffed, they raise their tail up and they're gonna slam you a couple times.
Yeah, good luck, bitch.
All right, what's your AC?
16.
16. So we're looking for 5s. No, 7s.
7s. Damn.
That is a 7. We'll go ahead and roll the other one too. Bubby.
Do I need to come intervene?
That'd be great. All right, both of them are gonna hit.
Alright.
What are you getting into, little man? All right. So we're gonna go ahead and just roll all that damage. I just scooped it. So, that is 66 plus 8 bludgeoning. Halved, because you're raging.
Right.
So that is 28 halved to 16. No, not 16. 14.
That sounds better.
Do you have resistance to necrotic as well, or is that full damage?
I don't believe so.
Alright, so the full 6d6 necrotic damage.
This is going to hurt me a lot.
And that is 20.
Ooh. Flat 20?
Correct, flat 20.
Jesus.
And your speed is going to be reduced to 0, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of Aralha's next turn.
Oh, good.
Do they want to do this?
Took a big hit.
I'm okay. I'm not even bloodied yet.
We're chilling up front. We're good.
You know what? They'll... Where are they going to if they do that?
I don't know. They'll be in my,
Ooh.
Can they also do that this turn?
I think
What's
if
the
this
difference?
isn't within 30 feet, this is more like a Misty Step, I hope.
Gee, that's an interesting spell. I wonder who can cast that as a bonus action.
I'm guessing Aralha.
I actually don't have room to get up there because of Cassadra still chained down on the zone. So they're gonna move. You know what? They'll cast Misty Step because it's cooler. To disappear and reappear here.
Does that put Zoran in engagement?
I don't believe so.
Because
You're far enough away, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, what the fuck can I do? Hit him with, just like poke him with the staff?
Cassadra's turn. I'm going to make a roll.
I want to make a joke.
Noted.
About keeping your rolls above.
Fun fact: if you look into the abyss in this corner right here, you'll just see a bunch of little white numbers poking out from the bottom of the map.
It's stars.
Yeah.
There's stars underneath.
It's the consequences of your actions.
I think that's actually the consequences of.
Well, it's the consequences of Aralha's actions. It's the consequences of my
Exactly,
actions.
Yeah.
Zeron, you're up.
Yeah. Super am. God, okay. Do I do this? Do I do this?
They do now have another person under the ancient curse and such. Do have the ability to automatically succeed a failed save.
But of course, what that will do is keep make it that Loka does full damage.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I'm like,
This is true.
Burning that curse is a valuable resource.
But the only thing is, and I cannot stress this enough, I do not have spell slots right now, unless I use the funny ring, which damages me.
Oh, and that's a bad idea without. And I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to fortress you next turn.
So I'm like kind of stuck in the thing. I'm like, honestly, Loka's next. I think it's much more valuable to have Loka at full strength than me not. So I'm going to take the hit for the ring.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the 20 damage needed, and I will need another intelligence saving throw. I'm doing Psychic Lance this time.
Okay. Sounds good. Int save DC 17?
16.
16.
I
So
know it
we're
has
at
a high...
+7, so they're hoping for a 9? 9 or better.
Come on.
It is an 8.
Oh.
So they will, in fact, burn another option as you send an extremely powerful skull targeted straight at their psyche They'll whip the sand off of Loka and put it up again as a shield. You get the sense that they can't keep doing that either.
Okay.
They're running out of uses of that particular ability, and Loka, you are no longer under the effects of the ancient curse.
So before I roll, is this going to be halved then? Because they forced
Yes, so they automatically succeed.
Awesome. I'm rolling again on D&D Beyond. That's a lot of high numbers. 31 halved.
31 halved is still pretty good. So 15? Or 6, running up or down? Up, right?
I believe it's rounded up.
Awesome. So it takes 16 psychic damage. Definitively bloodied now.
Yes.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is my turn.
All right. Loka, you are up. No longer under the suffering under the ancient curse.
Loka is going to murder this thing. 16 on the die, so that'll hit.
Yeah, more than enough.
That's going to be a d8 plus 2d6. Ooh, 8, 11 plus 8 is going to be 19 damage.
19. Is that including the 5 from strength?
Yes.
Okay. So you said 19?
Yeah, 19.
Takes it.
And then second attack. Wait. 8 plus 9 is 17.
17 will exactly hit.
Woo. All right. That's going to be... Oh, nice. 9 plus 8 is going to be 17 damage.
17 damage takes it.
And he has advantage on attacks against me this turn.
Okay. So it takes some big hits there. Let me do some quick maths.
Can you still do Storm Cloud's reaction?
No, because I'm going to take a bonus action to heal.
Oh,
I
that's
took
also...
I took a level in fighter. So.
Hell yeah.
So you're just in wind.
All right. Still bloodied, not mortal yet. Anything else on the turn? Bonus action to heal? Staying in melee range?
Correct, yeah. I healed up 7 HP.
Sounds great. Hey, San, it's your go.
76.
Alrighty then, Hassan is going to stand up. What? Who? Wah. And I can only... 25 half, I can only really move 10 feet then, I believe.
12, yeah. 12 and a half, technically.
10...
Do you want me to enable flying again?
Yeah. So you're okay with me not doing it in bits of 5 feet? You're okay with me moving?
Yeah, for sure. We got granular movement. Look, we got the minis. We're gonna use them.
Okay. So he's gonna move right there then, and just like I think is going to grab the first thing that he can see him, which is Pashmina's tail, and do a cure wounds on this.
Amazing.
At level 5.
Wow.
Damn.
So it's 5d8 plus 4.
Oof.
It's not that great. That's still only 26.
Hey, I mean, that brings me back up to... I mean, because my max health is still fucked.
Correct.
Okay, well, so that almost brings me back to full, frankly.
Was that just the dice roll, or does that also include your additive? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that includes my additive on D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's
and
movement
bonus,
and action.
So yeah, bonus action. Yeah, this is just gonna be a bonus action on Pashmina. Go get him, Tiger.
Thanks.
Pashmina, it's your go then.
Pashmina's gotten fucking rocked this fight. Well, I guess not as rocked as Hasan, but hasn't gotten to do shit.
Might as well like rope dart him.
Well,
The rope dart is non-magical, by the way, right? Or is it magical? Is it a +1? It is a +1. Or no,
Yeah.
no, it's not. But it is magical. Because that's the one you stole. It's the one you stole from the monastery, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Green means magical, right? Or like it has
Correct,
a color that means. Yeah. Okay, then yes, it is not a +1
magical,
or a
but
+2.
does not have a
It is
bonus.
just magical.
Noted.
It is considered magical.
So it would still deal full damage. Like it did before.
But Cassandra's is still just like on the ground, like.
Yeah. Cassandra does not seem to be in a particularly large amount of peril, especially now that Aralha is no longer on top of him.
Yeah. She still doesn't like it, but... I'm trying to figure out where her priorities are at.
For sure.
I'm gonna do a roll about it. I call it like a morality roll. Yeah, okay. In that case... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... this is a weird angle. Let's see how far that is. Say that's within 20 feet?
Let's go base to base.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Then...
Using the scything dart?
Ye...
Because 20 is its long range, so that would be a disadvantage.
That should be within...
15? Yep.
Alright. Attack numero uno.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Ooh,
Okay.
spicy.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So that's 2d4 plus 4.
44, because it deals 2d4.
Oh shit. 44.
And you didn't use Bardic. You didn't use Bardic on that, right?
Natural 20. So no.
I already used my Bardic a while ago, didn't I?
You just got a
I don't
second
have-
I
one.
gave you.
Oh, I wasn't here for that.
Okay. Oh,
You got your health back, right?
Yes, 20. You got 26 HP.
Oh, did I just not hear about the Bardic? I don't...
Yeah.
I was gone for a moment. So I can add Bardic to that? Do I?
No, you natural 20. You got a crit already. You don't need to.
Okay, then yeah.
Cole, can you summon me to map again? I got disconnected.
Sure.
Okay, so that was 10.
On the dice?
Yes.
So 10 plus dex, so plus 4 would be 14 damage.
Yes.
Takes it on the crit.
Second verse, same as the first. That's a 12 plus 8 to hit.
20 will hit.
This time it's just
2d4 plus 4.
6 plus 4. 10.
10 takes it. They are mortal. And you see that they are preparing another action at the end of your turn. As sand just starts to spill out all around them. Oh, Loka also takes 48 poison damage. Oh.
Just so much.
2d8 twice. 24 poison damage.
Owie.
Rolling hot on those 8s. Yeah, just spilling this acrid sand from his body all around him now. That's your actions. You have anything you'd like to do for your bonus actions?
Key point patient defense.
Sounds good. In that case, Aralha is going to take his last villain action.
Yeah, okay.
As you see, he raises the staff in the air and performs a very solemn motion to give you all your last rites. Is going to command the land to entomb you as the stone starts to swallow each of you from the ground. I'm going to need a DC 17 strength saving throw from all three of you.
Oh, guys, it's been real.
Do I have advantage on this?
Raging. Oh wait, but that's...
You have advantage on dex effects.
As rage, you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Then yeah.
Okay. Phew.
You want to watch this with me, Sal? I have to make a DC 17 strength save as Zeron.
I don't suppose my patient defense does anything to...
It does not for saves, unfortunately. If they attack you, you'll still get... they'll have
Dodge.
disadvantage.
Alright, guys. I'm kissing the
Another-
Zeron die.
Not 22! Okay.
So
So
it's a
that's-
17. Is
17,
needed, right?
correct.
I have to roll, ironically, a 19 or a 20 to save.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I believe...
10%
Nice,
is better
nice.
than 5%. I just rolled a 19 right now.
Oh,
if you
I
want
dropped
to
it.
do that.
Oh,
I have to let go.
you better be until
Wait, Tom,
20!
you're not even in that.
Yeah!
Holy shit. Loka, how'd you do?
That's just what you gain res up!
15 plus 8, so whatever that is, it's better than some.
More than a 17. All saves.
Yes! Gang! Yes! Gang!
All right.
Gang gang!
As you all just manage, these are the death wails of a dying despot. As he sends out another shuddering wave of sand and force in an attempt to entrap you, but you shrug it off. You are still going to take half damage.
Nah.
So half of 6d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, thank God.
God, yes.
So glad it's just bludgeoning.
So 25 halved to 12 and a half, so 13.
Is that
Halved
half
again
the
for
number?
Loka to 6.
I am now officially bloodied.
It's been a very up and down fight for Pashmina.
It is Aralha's turn next. After using their last villain action, clearly on the ropes somewhat. They're going to start with bonus action Misty Step to get them away from this angry fishman.
Yeah, it's not going to do you much good, buddy.
And they're
They
going
can see
to
Hasty. I can see
whip
Hasty.
around from the rope darts and send a soul fire towards Pashmina and Zeron.
Counterspell on Pashmina's.
Excellent. It's a 3rd level spell, so you automatically succeed, right?
Yes, it's
Excellent.
a 5th level counterspell.
Amazing.
So I take another 20 damage.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Zeron, you're gonna die.
Ooh.
But the thing is, I'm taking it before. Even if I take the damage from the Soulfire, it doesn't automatically kill me.
Correct.
It's because I'm taking the damage from the ring before the damage taken, I'm fine.
Amazing. What's your max HP?
My max?
Yeah.
65.
Okay, so no, you're not in danger of being reduced such that you would automatically die by soulfire
No.
yet. So Zeron, let's go ahead and make that attack against you. As Pashmina, you see this streak of white flame heading directly in your direction. Zeron, what does your counterspell look like?
They've done it before. their counterspell, it's just the lantern glows like brightly, almost blindingly. And how their counterspell is once the spell like fades and fizzles, it's just replaced by an echoing of Emmer's laughter.
Amazing. And
so it just echoes through the crypt.
As you hear that, Zeron.
Yes.
That is, only 9 radiant damage on 3d10. Aralha is getting desperate, clearly.
We're still up, baby! We're still up!
Your max is going to get reduced by 5. And we forgot last time. I need you to roll D100 twice.
That is fine.
God.
We're living. We're alive. Okay, the first one. 62.
62. You gain tremor sense at a range of 50 feet for the next hour.
Epic. Second one. 72.
72. The tip of your tongue feels hot and sharp. For the next 2d4 hours, you gain advantage on any charisma-based checks that involve talking to others.
Epic. That would have been so useful later.
So you get that for the next 7 hours.
Fuck you, I'm alive. And I'll take the max down. I'm just gonna mark it as my temporary, so I don't worry about it right now.
Amazing.
Because I don't want to mess with my character sheet. Haha.
Aral has upset, so I'm gonna also ask you to make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, plus 5. Ooh, that's a 10.
10 does not save. You will... Yeah, so your attacks will deal half damage.
That's fine.
Until the curse ends.
I'm chilling.
Alright. That is Aralha's turn. They are on the ropes and fully out of options. We're gonna make a roll for Cassandra's. Nope. Alright. You can see them struggling a little bit. They seem to make a little progress on one of the manacles, but not much. Zeron, it's your go.
Fuck you. Take a cantrip.
Alright.
I'm just gonna go for just a straight firebolt this time. I don't want to roll that many,
good.
because I'm worried that my luck is running out. It's a 15 on the die plus 8.
Absolutely hits.
Awesome. So that's going to be 3d10 plus 4.
Yep.
Ooh, those are some high numbers. Okay, so 11, 17 plus 4, so 21.
21.
20 on fire.
A very strong cast, but as it goes towards you, you feel some of that energy seep out of you as it will have the damage from 24, you said?
21.
21,
so it'll
down
be
to
11.
Yes. Takes the damage, but you can see the firebolts almost start to peter out the closer they get to Aralha.
That's fine. And I'm going to bonus action Second Wind.
Sounds good. Got a couple of fighters now.
So, and that is my turn.
Zeron using a bonus action, unheard of.
I know, real.
Whoa.
All right, Loka, you're up.
Though it is.
Can this thing be pushed by magical means?
Probably.
Okay.
It is currently holding an object you very dearly want to
I need
have.
that staff.
Moving is weird. Oh, that's right. Dang it, Pashmina.
I'm sorry that my country is going to war.
You know what? We should... Alright, that's not my Loka die. Here we go. I'm just gonna attack then.
Go for it.
8 plus 9, 17.
17 hits exactly.
Alright, that's gonna be 2d6 and a d8. And it's gonna be re-rolled. Got the same fucking number. 7 plus 8, 15 damage.
Takes it.
I'm gonna roll for another attack. That is another nat 20.
Incredible.
Holy moly, what is happening?
This creature's remaining hit points is 25.
It's not gonna be quite as spicy as last time, but it's still gonna be pretty spicy.
Let's see how it goes.
Because it's going to be 3d8 plus 2d6. Reroll that 1.
It's quite a few.
Got another fucking 1. That's going to be 9, 11. How many HP does it have?
25.
I miss it by 1.
You do 24.
I do 24 damage.
Barely still standing.
Let me
Practically
double check my math
turning
here.
into dust.
I've got, so it's 9, 11 plus 15 plus... No, sorry, I missed it by 2.
Missed it by 2. Okay.
Missed it by 2. Yep.
Still barely standing. It is
that's
almost losing corporeal form before your eyes as it is turning to dust and sand pouring out onto the stonework and down into the pit below you. Hassan, it is your turn.
You are muted. If you are saying words.
Scoochie.
Hassan will climb over the railing, and with a low snap of his fingers, cast a level 1 sleep spell.
Oh!
It does have 2 hit points remaining, huh?
Yeah. So let's for fun see if this puts Loka to sleep. I guess.
It is impossible. I have 46 HP.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I might as well. 5, 10, 11, 17, 24. Can they fall asleep?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you see as Hassan... What is casting sleep like? How do you cast sleep, Hassan?
I think it's
weird. Very weird. How do you want to do this?
Okay. I think it's just a little. I think it's a. Can I combine it with like a little cast of message? So
Yeah,
it's like
absolutely.
Sleep now. You have long been overdue your rest. And he simply says that, and
it just
then
falls. He just falls.
Yeah.
Aralha simply falls to the ground in a heap of tail and arms, and the staff kind of clacks and rattles across the stonework as it falls out of Aralha's hands.
It's not falling towards the edge, is it?
No. Falls towards the center.
And I guess, is anybody else going to take a turn after that, or are we out of initiative?
Does anyone feel strongly about, now that they are asleep, attempting to finish Aralha off?
Hassan does.
Loka would.
But Loka is closer to Aralha than Hassan.
My turn is also next. Pashmina did not feel good about any of those interactions.
Pashmina, you've got priority.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40. Picks up the staff. Is this a check or something to know? Like, this is definitely like this thing is undead at this point, right? Like, this is not like something has been wrong with Aralha for a very long time, or like
It's hard to... Arguably, like, unliving would maybe be a better term. Refusing to become dead. long
How many hit points
since
does it have left?
expired.
That's 2
if
hit
that
points.
makes sense. 2 hit points remaining.
Coup de grace.
I think... You know what? She just sighs. Here, how heavy is this thing?
Very. And also hard
Very?
to grab, since a non-zero portion
Sand.
of it is turning to sand before your eyes.
Alright. Then...
It seems like it's turning to sand from the tail upward. Their head and torso and arms seem to be fairly intact, but the tail is disintegrating.
I think she just keeps it simple. She takes the glaive, kind of like points it blade down squarely in the chest, and just lets it sink.
Yeah. You hear as Aralha wakes with a gasp from the damage. They don't look at you, their eyes just widen and then go slack. And you feel the weight around your glaive lessen as Aralha's body just disintegrates in front of you, leaving behind robes and their dusty golden crown.
Fuck, I don't have a skeleton.
Alright.
Oh, I should have dirt.
I'm trying to find like a mound of like...
That'd be good.
Hasan will walk over to this one. Do they seem injured?
In the
Besides
permanent
the
sense,
obvious-
yes. In the immediate sense, not particularly. They seem kind of weak, they're breathing pretty heavily.
Hasan is going to do a... I guess going to do a... If anyone doesn't mind me taking initiative here a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
Do as you
Okay.
please.
It's going to be a 3rd level Cure Wounds. 14 HP. Followed up by... And followed by message, which can be, I think, replied to cyclically. Here's the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Does that imply verbal speech, or would you say that's psychic?
You can definitely message them.
Yeah. Hasan will say, although, rather, but I'm not.
Oh, you're cutting in and out.
Oh, God damn it. One sec. Testing any good, or am I still breaking
Good.
out?
You sound okay? Hello.
Hello. Testing, all good?
Yes,
Okay.
all good.
Hasan will say, forgive me, I'm not quite strong to break these chains. You wouldn't happen to know how to unfasten these, would you?
Aralha had many keys, though... Something nearby, really just a strong pry bar. Something.
I can do with this. Hasan will performance of creation in a crowbar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and we'll go, Zeron, I need help again. I know.
Fine. Fine.
Thank you. Forgive me. I know we can talk about the magic.
I really don't want to.
Okay. If that's what you
They'll
wish.
drop the staff and they're going to assist because, let's be real, they can't do a whole lot.
Yeah, I was about to say, DC 10 with advantage. Let's see if the two of you together can break a manacle.
That's oh wait, right. I have Jack of all trades math. 13.
13, yeah. Good enough. Yep.
Yeah.
And with one broken, gives them enough leverage to take the crowbar for themselves and break the other one. And stand up. They move over toward the altar on the crypt and retrieve a staff that was laid there and come back leaning on it heavily. You move over to the edge and look down on the pile of dust that was Eralha, kind of somberly.
All the same, although it's all the same, I do apologize. Without him, I'm not quite sure how long any of this is for this world.
They perform a series of hand signals in combination with their staff, and you hear a whispering voice emanate from their staff that responds. This world has persisted too long anyway. Our time has far long come and gone.
That wasn't for us to decide, though.
No.
We took that decision from you.
He took that decision from me.
It still doesn't feel right.
And
Regardless of a tyrant taking another's life. Well, sorry. I'm imposing my own. I don't know how long you've been chained up here. I should not be imposing my morality to your scrutiny.
If you feel guilt, it's your burden to bear. I do not hold you in contempt.
Forgive me, I don't know you. Hassan.
Cassandras.
Hassan.
I wish to see my friends once more.
Before you go, the orb. What was it?
It was what held this place together forever. Whether we wanted it to or not. A gift from the Blackbird, along with the staff. A little piece of Shadowfell, they call it? Land of eternal stasis.
And you shattered it? Or who shattered it?
I did. Can't say it was the most considered decision I've made, but I do not regret it.
Forgive me, but in these cases I do have to speak my mind. I believe you should have considered the other people on the other island before you had done.
Your opinion is noted.
Peshmina will pick up the crown from the sand.
Yeah, for sure.
bring it up and just place it very gently on the altar. The remains of the crystal were scattered around here?
Yep. Just a few shards of black glass.
I think she'll kneel down and try to pick up as much as she can.
Sure. You can get about a handful of little black shards. Almost looks like obsidian. It's got some depth to it.
How does one?
Does this seem like all of it, or does it seem like there's a lot missing?
Seems like there is a lot missing.
Then I think she just kind of lets the pieces slip back through her fingers, back onto the ground.
Do these look like headstones? Like graves?
It seems like, yeah. Despite being Iralha's secret little hideaway, there do seem to be a great many Tepres commemorated here in the crypt as a whole. Quite a few. I mean, layers and layers and layers going down.
Can I do an Arcana check, Cole, real quick? I
For
want
what?
to see how could I possibly estimate how long this place has left?
Yeah, absolutely. If you are holding the staff, I'll give you advantage on that.
Especially now. May I see the staff briefly?
Chains it over.
Alright. Well, could be worse. 19.
Could be worse. 19.
Look, it's
Spoiled
so
plus 12 skill checks. So with the staff, you can tell there's, like, one of the things the staff acts as is effectively a release valve. Without continued energy intake, meaning without sucking the life out of a humanoid, or without acquiring some other enormous source of energy. All in all, the, like, place as a whole, like, the last islands will fall in probably a year, maybe 2. But only so long as the staff stays here.
Well, the good news is we won't be falling for. We are not in imminent danger. It won't be falling for another year or so. Or at least as long as.
With that, full draining, effectively killing a humanoid by taking all of their energy and focusing it into the staff to sustain the enchantment, would give you an extra, 2 hours.
Wow.
Jeez.
How? Wow.
It seems like whatever this was made for, however it was designed, whatever divine desire conceived it, made it with the intention that it would be running off of a source of unlimited power.
Yeah. Now there is a you said there is a skeleton here, correct?
Yeah. Probably a few. Here and there.
And how many graves are there, would you say? Like, can I even
headstones?
see the... Yeah.
Memorials.
Just countless? Or...
Let's say, like, from your perspective here, minimum, like, 100 a layer, and you can't see the bottom. So, like, a dozen or more layers.
And these skeletons, they're human. They're they're humanoid, correct?
So these skeletons are, yes. They appear to have some amount of garb with them, kind of strewn about. If you want to make an investigation check, feel free.
I would like to. 28.
28. They're in adventurer's gear. They've got rations, they've got torches, they've got swords and shields and clothes, and those similarly garbed individuals seem to be kind of scattered around the various layers of the crypt, wherever they fell and were subsequently drained.
I know not all... Hey, some will turn around and say, I know not all of us are perhaps in the mood to discuss, to... Forgive me, but if you could please humor my request a little bit. I have many, many graves that I believe I am morally bound to right. The aid of some additional scriveners would be most welcome. If you would you all allow me to make use of these skeletons to save as much of this information as I can, as many of these names as I can?
Is this to us or to...
Yeah. Well, to everyone, I guess mainly whoever would have moral objections against Hassan doing Ray's Dead again.
I think from where you can see Peshmina, she doesn't say anything, but her posture, her demeanor, her head kind of like hangs and a hand just kind of rubs over her face and the other hand just waves at you in the like do whatever you want gesture.
Yeah, Loka's just kind of sitting where, like, on that little ledge over there. Just kind of dejected, I guess, is probably the best word for it. So he's not really even paying attention to anything that's going on up there.
I think Hassan is going to... Hassan is... I guess is going to do it then. He is going to... How many skeletons can I make from this? 2?
With enough castings, I'm gonna say like up to 5. If you're willing to like go around and find some bones, find some corpses.
Alright. Well, I guess for starters, so Hassan will cast Animate Dead at 4th level then, and let's see. I guess make these ones that are at this altar rise, and can he hand them each like 2-way notebooks?
Yeah, absolutely.
And command them to start taking the names of every headstone they can?
Absolutely. And they scutter off to do it. It'll take them probably like a few hours, more, 3 of them, going layer by layer. Writing names doesn't take that much time, so... You're unsure when they'll be done, but it'll be a matter of hours.
Okay. Heisan is probably going to, in that case, I think Heisan would join them in doing that.
Yeah,
He-
for sure.
it's not, he doesn't feel it's right if he made them do it by themselves.
I think one of the things you realize very quickly is that these are not... It's not a tomb in the traditional sense, insofar as very few, if any, bodies are interred here. It's just the names of everyone who has moved on. But still given their own carved stone.
Heisan is going to try and diligently write every name in.
Absolutely. Zoran Peshmina Loka.
I forgot I was muted. I'm gonna be real.
Oh,
It's cool. They're not gonna object, but they don't want to be here while it's happening. So I think if you start casting, they just excuse themselves back to the surface quietly. I don't think they want to stay down here as longer than they have to, and that was just a good out for them.
anyone going with?
Heisan still has this stuff.
Did temporarily, isn't currently using it. But yes.
I think if Heisan's doing his own thing, Zoran leaves, Loka is pondering the void.
Pretty much.
I think Peshmina very with a very unsteady hand, honestly, takes out the feather to call Calcion and draws a line.
Yeah.
Is that happening in here or outside?
In here.
In here, okay.
So Zoran is heading out already. You do. You make a slash in the air. It takes several moments, but after a little bit of time, Calcion steps out of the tear. Oh, did I not make her a unique mini? Uh-oh. That's fine. Oh, an odd location. Not more training then, I would assume.
I think Peshmina looks like she's gonna fucking throw up. She's like pale and sweating. We found the staff.
Good.
It's broken.
Unfortunate. How fully destroyed?
The crystal.
Ah, then it may still be of some use.
Really?
Likely. It's a divine implement. You look ill. Have you need of aid? Healing?
No, just
Yes.
you speak up if you need. I guess I just needed to know that this wasn't all for naught.
Would you happen to have it with you?
If you are okay with this, Eli, Kashmina would
Yeah,
have the staff again? Okay.
Yeah. Hasan will give it back. He's not
Uh,
flying away with it.
Then she proffers it to Calcium.
Calcion will, I think she literally takes a knee and then accepts it from you reverently. Holding it kind of like in two upward facing palms. And almost shudders at the touch of it. And kind of looks up at you and nods with just a, "This will still do nicely." May need a little touch, a little repair. It will not be at its full strength the same way it was when gifted here, but, well, maybe that's for the better.
All right. Is there anything we need to do to make sure that that can happen?
Keep it safe, and I'll beseech my queen, and when you're out of here, I'll return to you with instructions.
Very well. I thank you for coming so quickly, I suppose.
She'll offer the scepter back to you.
Kashmina takes it.
Then should we see again soon?
Soon.
Calcion will step back into the tear. Return to the Shadowfell.
Want to head back up, Loka?
Yeah. This place kinda sucks.
Yeah. I kind of agree. And we'll start heading out.
All right.
Don't take too long, Hasan.
Just
I'll be here.
echoes through all the walls and the like deep, empty, now quiet crypt.
I'll be back when I'm done.
All right. You return to the Tepres Isles. Zoran, what are you up to?
Honestly, not a lot. I think they just kind of want to be alone and just decompress.
Absolutely.
It was a lot, and they heavily disapprove of necromancy and whatnot, so they just want just nothing to do with it. I think they're just ready to leave. They're just ready to go home. They're also, health point wise, mortal.
Yeah. Not feeling great.
No, they're not.
Yeah, neither is Loka, so I hear you.
I'm sitting at a fat 11 right now.
Yeah, out of 120, I'm at 46.
Without second wind, I was at 3.
Oofed.
So,
Woo!
I think just goes back up to Just the top where they were eating dinner, just sits in their seat and just slumps down in it.
Yeah. If you look far in the distance at the other island, you'll see Cassandras and Atshir talking on the far island. But other than that, it's very quiet. And you don't see any.
Jayasa?
Yeah, you don't see any sign of Jayasa.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead and give me an investigation check if you want. Are you looking for Jayasa?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they care right now.
Excellent. Then perception.
Just flat perception.
Yeah.
Ironically, that's a 1 on the die.
Incredible.
I think they just don't care.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cole, can you bring me to...
Yes, I am reading this right. It's all over.
Pashmina, do you think that the sand tornado thing is gonna go away too?
I haven't the slightest idea. If she kind of like holds the kind of gestures with the staff. If this is the source of it, then I assume yes. This all goes away.
Well, this is a place of power on the map.
Somewhat, yeah. Not in the natural way, but very much in the source of great negative magic way.
Okay, so this is not like the temple where we fought Ruda
Correct.
or the river. This is a very different sort of thing.
It seems to have been picked up by the same sort of energy, given Astior's collection, his reading of signs and signals, but very much a different source.
Gotcha. Okay.
Place literally touched by the divine.
Well, what's Zerga been up to?
I think Zerga is straight up taking a nap on the grass. Fully oblivious to all this shit.
Good for her.
Even though Zoran is not looking for Jayasa, I think Pashmina is.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me perception or investigation.
I'll do investigation since I think she's actively searching. That's not great. 10.
10. You notice that the banquet hall is significantly dustier than it was before.
Oh, fuck.
Seems like to do some of the magics Aralha wanted to may have drawn from an external source.
Oh. That sucks.
That's horrible. Yeah, is there stuff just like, or were they just totally a construct? Like,
Hard to say.
okay. Well, I guess I'll ask the more concrete question of is there stuff lying within the sand and dust, or is it all dust?
Yeah, it's kind of spread around. Jasa did not wear as much, so it was a little harder to find. But you find
Okay,
these
so
like
it's
sorting
not as though
shields
they're
nearby.
like. Oh, okay. How do they get up to the other island? They just jump over?
There was some implication when you were talking to Atshir that sure is just what Ikluto does.
Oh my gosh.
Got a lot of coil energy.
Jesus, okay.
Although Cassandra seems to have some capacity for magic as well.
Zerga's sleeping.
I think if you come, if Zerga hears steps on stone,
Okay.
she will awaken. She's not in a deep sleep. Catnap.
Kind of, I think, but still, that kind of like guilty, sorry I even have to ask face of just like, Zerga,
Yes.
could I ask a quick favor?
Sure. What's going on?
I need back on the other island.
Oh, sure. Hop on. All right. Big stretch. Anyone else or just you?
I'll stay behind.
All right. The others okay?
We kind of had a day.
Looks at the both of you who have taken significant physical injury in the last hour.
I've
Okay.
had significant emotional whiplash as well.
Yeah. Give one moment. We'll actually briefly polymorph back into humanoid form. Gives you both, lays her staff gently onto you. We'll go ahead and cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on both of you.
Ooh.
Doesn't have a lot of magic. The magic she has is pretty okay. That is 11 for Pashmina.
Sweet.
And 14 for Luca.
14. Okay. Brings me up to exactly half.
All right. Here we go. Beep. Oh, let me drop your mini down. Here. You're no longer bright pink in my listing anymore, so I have a hard time finding you. I'll drop Loka and Hasan in the courtyard.
Yeah.
The Lokans are on. I can also drop Hasan in the courtyard.
Although his son's still in them.
I'll drop you over by the temple doors.
Okay.
Whenever you want to come out of it dramatically.
Alright.
Yeah, Pashmina, you see Cassandra and Atshir having a conversation. Ikluto's still twanging away.
I don't think she'll necessarily insert herself, but kind of gestures to them, kind of waits for their conversation to naturally end or for them to acknowledge her.
Ah, Pashmina! Whips around. Aha! Oh, okay. Excellent. Oh, have you met You've met Pashmina. All right. Excellent. Briefly? Okay. Well, come on. Just slithers down the wall.
Oh, okay.
What's here? Let's again seats. How do you? I see you Cassandra's mentioned that you'd been set free. I've been being filled in about the past bit. Terrible business.
Yes, not very good.
Aralha was an idiot. I didn't think it was. Ugh.
I I come with this. And she holds the stuff. Because for all intents and purposes, it does still. It's rightfully yours.
I think for all I've seen it do, it's not a mantle I wish to carry.
So,
Cassandra just kind of eyes it with disdain.
and what of someone like Iklito? Would they lay claim to it?
Unlikely, but we could ask.
The ground shaking with every move is a lot.
I can't say I find much taste in it myself. It's just the three of us then. Atshir kind of winces.
Jaya says no more. Iraha's no more. So if it is only you three, then that's it.
Cassadras kind of like looks at the other two and goes, well, I think of all things given the time I've already lost, I'd like to join our brothers and sisters. Finally. See what lies in the great beyond. Atchir and Iklito kind of look at each other, and Iklito's more of a... looks way more uncertain. Well, if there's a chance at us making it out...
I hope, yes. I mean, we could try. This doesn't necessarily have to...
I doubt we'll maintain our ever-living spirit, but Iklito looks to Atshir and kind of gives a wry smile with just one more lifetime, maybe? See if we can make the best of it. Atshir seems to like that idea. See what there is for us out in the world beyond the pit.
Is there no convincing you, Cassadras, that there might be a world or a life out there for you?
I have no doubt that there is. I've been denied what I have wanted for a long time. I wish to close that arc and leave this behind. If it helps. We don't know what's down there. And for the first time in a long time, I'm rather excited to find out.
Then I won't try to talk you out of it.
I appreciate that. Well, I suppose, might be a good idea to respect the old ways. Go through the whole ceremony of it, if you two wouldn't mind, Iklito, at your... They kind of nod. She's like, oh. Might be a good reminder.
Am I intruding? Should I?
No, but we should get that done with then. Iklito and Atshir are gonna go light some candles. Among other things. Cassadras kind of looks at you, still remaining. If Cassadras tries to get a read on Peshmina right now, how's Peshmina looking?
Deeply sorry and sad, and like she's holding back tears.
Cassadras will give a sympathetic smile, and a bit of a half bow, and before going up to join them, we'll just offer a, take care of them for me, alright?
We'll do our best.
Slithers up the wall to join his friends. Back to the courtyard?
Yeah.
You... Look, what have you been up to? And hey, son, you'll be out in another few.
Okay. When Heisan is done, I guess I should establish this. He's going to bring the skeletons back to where they would, and can he just use cure wounds to effectively dispel them? Since
absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. Put them back to rest.
It's a very like narratively cohesive way to do that. I like that as like healing to dispel the undead. That's fun.
Yeah. Let me just get rid of 3 spell slots then. Alright. And should Heisan just emerge then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know what Loka is doing. Loka, I think the the actual legitimate emotional whiplash of like, oh, this person is like accepting their fate, and that's kind of fucked up and sad, to, oh, he's actually a terrible, horrible villain, to now what is left of this place is going to succumb to the fate that we wrought, you know, like he's just kind of bumming, I guess. Like, probably just found a patch of knocked grass and sat down, and it's... I don't even know if there's like a breeze or anything. Just trying to enjoy something from the day, you know?
There is a breeze. Surprisingly
Hey.
pleasant.
Can Hasan talk to Loka?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Hasan will just sit down and say, "Penny for your thoughts? Copper for your thoughts."
Does that mean that you pay me or I pay you?
It means I'll owe you 1 copper. I don't have any money.
Well, then I guess no copper, no thoughts, you know?
And Loka kind of gives you a wry smile.
Well, I guess you'll just leave me all. What if I paid you in collateral of healing? You look a little banged up. Do you accept collateral?
This is acceptable.
4th level cure wounds. 19 hit points.
Ooh. Something.
It does not feel good. Hey, something. It doesn't feel good at all. That's what I think.
What's happening right now? No.
No.
In fact, it feels pretty bad.
If you had eternity, what would you do?
I don't think I want eternity. I mean, living forever is kind of like a fun, haha joke. Like, I have so many things I want to do. I really don't. I don't have a lot of things that I want to do. I want to live my life, and I want to enjoy it, and I want to make good friends, and I don't
I
know.
wish I had eternity.
Well, you, Hasan, would spend eternity just chronicling all of eternity. So at least you would have something to do.
Yeah, I would. I'd be happy with it.
But people like me, we can only crusade for so long, you know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, the dragons won't be under threat by some fucked up necro lich thing. And then what? You know, like, I can't just find the next thing. I tried that, and it took me years, and I was really sad for a lot of those years. Because I was lonely and trying to figure out what to do.
I always think there'll be something more to do. I hope you don't give up just yet so easily. I mean, although I'm not one to judge, I suppose.
No, I don't think it's giving up. I just think it's accepting the fact that, like, life is a limited amount of time. And that's okay. And that, you know, whatever we can accomplish, however big or small, is also okay.
Is it selfish to want more, though?
Probably. I don't mean that.
No. Hasan just kind of winces at that. Probably.
I mean, that's a bad thing. I mean, moralistically, probably. But, like, I don't know. if you think of like a human life, like human, if you think of a lifespan, and you say just 10 more years, I think that's fair. You know, especially if you're like friends with like an elf person. Those guys live a long time. If you want to stay friends with an elf person, you have to be alive for a long time to like get to know them through their entire life, you know? To them we're like dogs or
Yeah.
otters.
Puppies.
Where is Puppy? How did I lose track of Puppy?
Puppy will show up. They always
Puppy's
show
just
up.
like curled up with Zerga.
Oh, over on the other island.
Zerga's over here. I think Puppy is just on top of Zerga. Has decided that directly on top of Zerga's head is the place where he wants to nap.
Yeah.
It's warm up there.
It is warm up there.
Hi, away from predators.
Exactly.
Do you think you could really do it though, hey son?
I want to think I could. I wouldn't be like. You don't think I would be like. What? Dude, I wouldn't be. Sorry, you don't think I would you? You don't think that's who I'd become, do you?
Can you say the name of the... Can you name drop again? Because I missed the name.
That is Big Bad. That is
Norak.
No, not Navorak. I'm thinking of the person who we just killed.
Iralha.
Iralha.
Ah, okay.
I don't know, hey son. Does doing necromancy stuff inherently make you a bad person? Probably not. Does it lead down a really dark path? Probably. Depending on what you do with it. I don't really know much about it though, other than the fucked up magic shit we've seen. So I can't say I really have a high opinion of necromancy. So, if that's something you want to follow, then like, be careful.
I'm trying.
I think especially when magic is involved. And I think just kind of us as beings, we always want more, right? Like,
Yeah.
more
Control.
more control or more power, more magic to hoard, or more, you know, whatever it is. And that's not always a bad thing. You know, if you look at like how Feihi lives her life, she has a lot of monies. But, you know, what she's doing with it, it's kind of like she's gotten her, like, what she wants out of it, you know? She doesn't seem to really want more anymore. She finally got to the point of being, like, comfortable and happy, and now all she wants is family, and She got that. Like, I bet you if we asked Faye here, she'd say that she lived a nice, happy, full life. But of course she wants to live still. You know, she has a young one, she has a sister. So in that case, she wants more, right? But it's not dangerous.
It's not unreasonable.
But if what you crave is more control or more power, or I think that's where things get dangerous.
And Sam will scribble down a couple notes.
That better not be about my life, anything I told you. I'll burn that fucking book. Don't think
No.
I won't.
No, look. I thought that was a poignant thought, you made it, and I am just writing it down so I remember it. I'm not gonna publish it or anything.
Okay.
Thank you, though. This has been helpful. You're a very good friend. And I'd be very sad if you went.
That just made me the player tear up.
Aw.
Oh. I think that's where Hasan. That's all Hasan has to say.
I think you don't see this coming, Hasan. Loka hugs you.
Hasan stiffens up, but he lets it. Hasan stiffens up, but he lets it happen. Very wet.
Yeah,
Always.
probably.
Always. Somehow. Despite being in the center of Hav's wrath.
Stick to you in the places where contact was made.
It's a little scratchy because of all the sand that's stuck to me.
It's like those sticky
Horrible.
frog hands, but it got left on the playground a little too long.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, for sure.
Horrible.
Peel off.
Tender. Peshmeans are on.
Oh.
What are you two up to?
Oh man.
Oh, I was muted. Still a lot of nothing. I'm gonna keep it real.
You up to anything, Peshmina? After talking to the Sneeple?
I want to say yeah, but I
It's okay if you don't.
think it's more just kind of slowly getting tabs on where everyone is again. Oh shit. Just for her own sort of peace of mind. Just kind of waiting for when everyone's ready to gather again.
Atshir, Iklato, and Cassadras get back onto the mainland. You see them kind of doing some preparations. Iralha and Atshir kind of get like an assemblage of like candles and whatnot, and clearly are setting up a bit of ceremony. And then Cassadras goes into the temple pretty deep and comes out with like an enormous glider.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Snake paragliding.
Blink, blink, blink. I don't know what I was expecting. Just kind of watching with, and unfortunately, just kind of curious at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
Anyone who wants to
That's-
observe absolutely can. I think if folks are fine, I'm just going to describe this ceremony
Yeah.
instead of playing it out fully.
Yeah.
glider was like 10 times more whimsical than I was imagining any of this.
Not gonna lie, when I was thinking about this in general, the vision of like someone just stepping over the edge and dropping like a rock into the abyss was like
It's awful.
one step way too violent.
It's,
I think it's a bit more dramatic than paraglide into the abyss YOLO. But
It's more
still,
dramatic, but
it's dramatic, but I kind of like the idea that no, like this is a gentle thing. We're doing this on our like we have the technology.
Look, if there could be something down there, and if there is, they want the best chance of getting there.
You know, that's true.
So, kind of with reverence, they all kind of like speak, they hug, and then with a long running start, Cassadras
Slithery.
jumps over the edge. Yeah, a quick slither and a coiled jump. At sheer tips the glider over the edge, and you see them taking long spirals down until the glider is enveloped by mist and hidden from view. At which point, and for comedic effect, Iklito and Atshir are going to come back over to the pair of you. So about getting out of here.
I think we'll have to do that in... We're not going to be able to do that in one run, I'm guessing.
Ooh, idea. One moment. Zerga polymorphs. Beep. And then comes over and is going to cast polymorph on both of them to turn them into snakes.
Little snakes.
Little snakes.
The snake friend.
That should do. That's a little easier to carry. As long as I'm fast and they don't transform while we're mid-flight. Which I think I can manage.
So we should go, like, now.
Yes, sorry to start that timer immediately. My apologies. I was too excited. I'm sorry.
Could have taken more sketches. I suppose this will have to. I suppose the names will have to.
Perhaps, when they're not, little snakes, they can tell us more about, well, how things were here.
I would enjoy that.
Off then?
Sending Stone to Zeron, like, well, I think we're leaving right now, so, meet us in the courtyard?
Sure, on my way. And they'll just get up and slowly make their way over. And rejoin everyone.
Zerga will quickly strap herself up on the cart. And wait for everyone to get in, including the couple little snakes slithering in. And we'll take off with big, heavy wing flaps towards the end of the pit.
To the snakes is just like, feel free to coil up around.
Yeah, they like wiggle or get comfy.
Oh.
As you fly out of here, who's holding the scepter?
I believe Pashmina still.
Pashmina. As Zerga ascends, you feel a weight on it. Almost as if it's like magnetically attracted to stay here briefly, but it's just enough of a pull that you feel it and then it breaks loose. And as soon as you feel that like looseness, that release in pressure, you look down and see the landscape of the Tepres Isles transform. I have one more board for us to go to. And you see the grounds of the isles transform, no longer floating islands and a bottomless pit, no longer this enchanted location held in stasis for a long, long time. But you see the ruins of an ancient, old civilizations, far less grand, far less assumptive, clearly just enough structure to live in this barren wasteland at the bottom of the desert. That is the truth of where the Tepres lived before they called out and someone listened. You keep flying from this place, and soon even that too fades into the mists of Hav's Wrath. Storm's still raging around you, but just a bit calmer now, seeming, as Zerga has no trouble getting you all out and through the giant sand wall of Hav's Wrath and headed on your way back home to Mirage. And that's where I'd like to call it tonight.
Yay!
Oof. Wow.
All right. Kind of contemplative today.
That genuinely talking to Cassandras and Eclito and Atchir towards the end. I shed a few tears. That was a gut punch.
All right.
Goddamn.
Doesn't help that my nose is already running a little bit. Funny. All right. Stars and wishes. I'll go first. I'm taking the stand. It was fun. It was good. It's wild to have this as a location like realized after so long. Made a lot of modifications to it over time, obviously, but like it was a really interesting little bottle episode zone. It was a weird thing. Maybe I don't know if it feels weird to do now or not, but it was kind of nice to have a little literally isolated location to do stuff in. I had fun running it, at least. I had a lot of fun running all those characters and all that intrigue. Really enjoyed that boss battle. Oh, here, let me send it to text or voice. I gotta show you the art in Flea Mortals for... So that was a mummy. That was a mummy boss.
Suitable. Fitting.
Yes. Super cool splash art for that boss.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
But, so that was... I'm really glad I did that, because part of that was a test of just like, alright, cool. According to the book, that was supposed to be an appropriately tuned to hard solo boss battle for 4 level 12 characters. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to run it as is. I'm not going to modify anything. The only thing I modified is that they're large instead of medium, because I thought that would be fun. I liked that the Sneeple were large. And I think it was spot on. I think it just worked. Which is great, because I have other stuff I want to use. So both a good litmus test, and also just a fun battle to run. There's a lot of back and forth there, but I loved that felt very much in the favor of Iralha at the beginning of the fight, and then tipped hard in the back half. That was very cool. It was a really good, like, kind of 3-act fight. Everyone saving on the finisher, on the ultimate ability was super cool. Yeah, I had a good time. I am looking forward to Intrigue. I'm looking forward to getting back to Mirage, and getting back to Althra. That's going to be really interesting. I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
More of a comment than a star or a wish. There's I want to say it was Rebecca Sugar quote that was all stories inevitably spiral deathward. In that, like, any story that lasts long enough and must end will eventually become about life and death. And I kind of felt that in this episode more than others.
Yeah.
And I don't think necessarily... I really don't think the rest of the campaign is going to be, like, as heavy. But I'm kind of glad this session was. It felt cathartic, I think.
Yeah.
In a way. With one person choosing to follow their brethren and the other two giving it one last shot. I got one life left to live, and by God, they're gonna live it. So yeah, that's my stars and wishes. Different funky order. Matt, stars and wishes.
Ugh. I don't even know how to do this one today. Eli, I love you.
Aw.
I mean, I love all of you, but today
Yes.
especially. I think I was just telling my boyfriend this while I was on mute. We are playing a game, we are playing characters in a game, but every now and then I think we have conversations with one another through these characters that are an extension of who we are. And so, by proxy, we are communicating with one another, not just character to character.
No, I agree.
And I think that was we experienced. I at least experienced a moment of that personally.
No, I get it. 100%.
There's an appropriate Brennan Lee Mulligan quote for that I think I really like in this context. Which is when you're role-playing, it's like seeing through stained glass. And the stained glass is the character. The light's always you.
Yeah.
It never stops being you. It's just filtered in a way that makes it look a little different.
Yeah. I now that you say that quote, I have heard him say that, and that's one of the most true things he's ever said. So yeah, that conversation with Hasan was meaningful and interesting. That boss fight was genuinely really scary. Until I came out with my crit, and I was like, okay. Now we're doing things.
You did a full... sorry, I'm going to grab my calculator real quick.
It was 47 damage that one hit.
Yeah. They had 225 total hit points.
Yeah.
So you did,
Alright.
like, a full 20% of its health in that hit.
Good.
It was pretty rad. It was sick as hell.
But I mean, more stars. Yeah, it was a very contemplative episode. It was very like, I don't know if we all felt this of like, wow, this sucks. Like the fact that we're here and doing this, and this is the reaction we're getting sucks. And then the emotional whiplash of, oh, this guy just fucking sucks. Okay, you know.
Time to beat ass.
Yeah, time to beat ass. Back to, oh, this place still sucks. Like we didn't fix anything here.
Yeah, I actually, if you wouldn't mind elaborating a little bit, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, following Iralha into the crypt, where were you as a player and as a character?
I believed him. I was suspicious, right? But there was enough given that it was like he is angry at these people and he is tired of what he's doing. He's tired of this place. He made a really good point of there's 4 of us left and half of us don't talk to each other. Like that was a really powerful line to like explain his mindset. And so going into the crypt, it was like we are on a march to say goodbye to him and him to this place. So it was both like, I mean, and I'm just someone like when any media brings up suicide, like I get really like, ugh, you know. That's a really hard topic for me to interact with without getting emotional.
Yeah.
So I was already a little charged, you know, and it was like I don't know what to say to this guy because this sucks, you know. Very like when I say this sucks, like very cool, like genuinely really had a good time in this place, but also like the emotional
Big emotions, big tough emotions.
Big tough emotions, yeah. But not necessarily bad to experience. If that makes sense.
Yeah. And really appreciate the convo about it. Yeah. Yeah. It was... Yeah. I making a bottle episode that's more or less about death is pretty... it's a lot. I'm glad it hit well and not poorly. I'm glad it didn't feel in like it wasn't meant to be like shock fiction or rough in that context, and I'm glad it sounds like it didn't feel that way.
No, not on my end at least.
All right. Any other stars and wishes?
Oh, no, I mean, I just want to play again. That's really all for right now.
Hell yeah. Caroline, stars and wishes.
Stars. I've been looking for another big boy boss battle, and I'm glad that we got it, because the last one that we really had, I don't think I could consider the Zarajon one. I would think it would have to be fucking, oh, what was his name? The guy from the monastery.
Yeah, Belwar.
Belwar.
Yeah, Belwar. I think that was like our last like real big boss battle. And I'm glad we got to do that again. Star, it was a heavy heading session. Just like both like combat wise and just theming. And it's kind of just left me just like sitting in my chair, like I'm like halfway down my chair, and I'm just like, damn. Like I don't know how else to put it other than just damn. It was really good. It was really powerful. But I'm also glad that we're kind of ending it here, because I don't think I could do any dialogue. I'm gonna be so honest, I don't think I could have played Zeron past that. Just like, I just needs a break.
And it's a good time to stop.
Yeah. So I think it was perfectly long enough session for what we had to do. And fucking damn. I can't really continue on. It's just that. Wishes, same thing. I really hope that we get to play again soon. Oh, another star. I just love y'all.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you. I just love you all.
All around.
I wish I could reach through my computer and hug all of you.
I'm just blowing a kiss to every single one of you. Mwah. That's me.
All right. Eli.
I had fun. This session had everything. This was just a very well structured session. Among other things, it had a very nice build up with the dinner into crypt to combat to outward to resolution. I think it's a weird thing to say, but this was just a very solid session. I feel like it had everything it needed to, and again, it was very, very cathartic. You put it best. I feel like there were, I think all the player characters got out of this emotionally. All the player characters as characters got something out of this emotionally, and I'm especially interested. I guess this is part of this scene because Zoran had their hand forced again back into magic, and that's nuts. And that kind of sucks for them as a character. And I'm interested to see how that's gonna go. I was I'm very happy I got to Heisan and Loka got to have that conversation. It was just very fun. I'm always happy to have a nice happy Loka Heisan conversation. Those are fun. Having Heisan and Loka be friends is fun.
Who would have thought?
I mean, they're already friends in different ways, but yeah,
it's fun to see the facade of like playful spite
Bickering
drop
and the-
every once in a while.
Yeah.
yeah. And I enjoyed that sincerely a lot. I know inevitably this is where a lot of stories come to, but I always like the idea of I like it when stories confront life or death because it's one of the hardest things to confront, and it's something that I have trouble confronting. So I'm always happy when I like these kinds of stories. I'm also happy just cardinally that we got to curb stomp all three, even though very much. I also kind of read Elothra as someone who just desperately refuses to cede control at all.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And
This is someone who, like, explicitly has the philosophy of eat the young to extend the lives of the old.
yeah. Yeah. Fucking. What was it? It's just kind of fun going through that from Heisan's perspective of. I also, even after everything, while you need to die, it's a shame that I have to do this because killing you means that I have to take everyone else as well, because that we have to take everyone else with us as well and deprive everyone. Even if it was your decision, we are still a part of that decision overall, even if the responsibility originates from you. And I'm also just kind of interested in. We never got a full story as to why. Well, what was the person we freed's name? What was her name again? Cassandra's. Like Cassandra's. We never got the full story as to why they shattered the orb, like what argument they had, right?
Not quite the full story, at least, no.
Yeah.
Bits and pieces of it.
Yeah. Heisan also feels like it wasn't Cassandra's decision to make either. Cassandra's decision to make it. Sorry, now I'm getting into fucking. No. There's just a lot of layers to that, and it's just all very.
It is convoluted philosophically.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm getting all. But yeah, no, I enjoyed that part of it. It was very fun. It was a very fun scenario you had made up, Cole. I very much liked it.
If
I'm
you
also
are interested in seeing something, experiencing something that is significantly more complicated,
I don't know if it's. Oh, yeah.
my initial design for this zone changed a lot after I played a game called The Forgotten City.
Oh, I know exactly. That's the one that was originally a Skyrim mod,
Yeah,
right?
that's the one.
I know that one where you can't kill the guy. Well, among other
It's
things.
complicated. It's a much more complicated scenario.
Well, yeah, but no,
But yeah, it's a little funky.
But no, it was very good, and I'm very interested to see. I'm excited to go back to Althragan because I do want to see Zoran in this current state have to. Hey, Dad, go to war now. We're doing a war. Can you do a war for me? Okay. I'm interested in that.
Please. Dad, please. Can you do a war for me?
The thing is, it's not even just that that's like got me like stressing. It's the fact that his family hasn't seen Zeron in this form yet.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't seen any of the magic. They haven't seen any of the fox bits. They have to explain literally all of it.
Just use disguise self like you always have. What's the issue?
Just keep lying.
They're going to start, but at this point, I don't think that they can obscure that bit. They're asking such a high ask.
No more lie.
Yeah. It's...
More lie. Lorm yelling.
I think it's very much just like an all or nothing sort of situation now.
Oh yeah, Lorm bomb. His son still wants a Lorm bomb.
Oh my god.
Still sounds pretty 50-50 to me.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That's my only input here.
Thank you. I literally have started writing what I'm gonna say, and I'm fucking terrified.
I am.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
All right. Hannah.
Oh. Man. Wow. First of all, yeah, I'm basically on the same level as everyone else. Very cool scenario. Genuinely, like, I'll say challenging, but like not in a way that feels unsafe to me. Like that's kind of the one of the great things about TTRPGs is being able to explore deeper, more difficult things, but in a way that of like, you know, we're playing pretend. We are playing this out. We are the heroic fantasy. But still got me. This was a one of those ones where it was being in Pashmina headspace specifically was like harrowing. Because she's asking these people, like she's facing fucking, you know, the annihilation of her home, her future, coming to these people who are also facing annihilation and being like, hey, focus on my annihilation. But like, what if I could have the thing that would save me from annihilation, please? That's not good. That's not great. And then for it to play out the way it did is just like, you know, woof. Big woof. So she's going through it. And not alone. We still don't know anything about what happened to Kadira. That's concerning. Like, that was a lot. But it's interesting, and that's good and cool. So just stars for the whole scenario. all the things people got to do, all the investigating, the way everything panned out. Cool fight. Another... Man... Combat with Peshmina has been rough lately. These monsters have been very good at just, like, anti-Peshmina meta. Like... Fuck you, actually. Points at this little fucking teary-eyed unicorn tiefling. Man, oh man. Wishes. I'm just looking forward to the next, like, us talking, the next interactions, getting back to Althra. That's gonna be really interesting. I'm excited.
Yeah. Alright. We've done our existential horror. It's time for gameplay rewards.
Yeah!
So,
Yay!
I'm gonna preview. So you've got the staff. Do you remember how the staff can force a save of curse, or else the target deals half damage? So you get that now. In addition to the holder being able to cast Misty Step at will as a bonus action.
Can Hisan have that? Hisan needs movement, please.
You can fly. Well,
Yeah, I was about to say, you have wings, bitch. Get out of here.
It does. It is a two-handed object. And it costs a whole action to bestow the curse.
I'll say this much. Peshmina doesn't need it, so I don't think Peshmina. That's not what matters to her. So like, someone else can definitely have it, but I'll let that between y'all.
Hisan can only move 25 feet. He needs more to get in range of his make sure all of his buffs can stay in range of people.
I'll let y'all draw straws about it.
So I'll make sure that item gets made in D&D Beyond. Also, it's level up time.
Fuck yes.
So we're not leveling up once. We're leveling up
What?
twice, from 12 to 14.
What?
Let's
Even me?
go!
No fucking way.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, y'all, I've got some monsters I want to use, and you need to be stronger.
Yes.
I'm fine with this.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
And as before, as Zeron, assuming you're continuing your training, you can swap out a spell, or swap out a level for of Warlock for Fighter,
The only
if you want
reason
to.
I'm not doing that is because being able to bring everyone into the lantern
It's very good.
is disgustingly good.
It's pretty
A
solid.
10-minute short rest versus an hour can really help.
Guess what?
What's up?
I'm no longer limited by the GP value when creating items with performance of creation.
You really fucked yourself here, Cole.
No, I know what's coming.
I'm gonna create a solid gold statue and have it dance for me.
You're allowed. That's a thing you can do now.
All right.
I mean, the biggest limit being that's still once per long rest, right?
Yeah.
Still
I
good.
gotta ask the group.
Although I can create more than one item at once now. I can create a number of items equal to my charisma modifier.
Delicious. What's up,
I'm
Jerome?
not sure.
You
If I
think
get
Falcon?
rid of exactly one level in Warlock, I can get an extra attack. But that would take away the ability for everyone to get into the lantern.
That is kind of tough.
That's the thing.
So that's up to you.
I'm not sure.
I always ask Amber for more power. He seems really willing.
That's true.
We're not going to do that.
It was just a suggestion.
You're
I
allowed.
appreciate it. The thing is, yes, absolutely
I'm
could.
just
However,
a little farther away.
Camera, baby. Hey.
My man.
the extra level is really strong, though.
Unrelated, I would die if they ever made Gunpla for Lancer.
I would scream.
I would buy all of them and then buy probably another set of all of them so I could kit bash them for all of your custom mechs. But I think Lancer is too small. I do not think it will happen.
Yeah. Also, you would have to do that multiple times because, well, you wouldn't have to do that multiple times, but...
You think I can't make them modular?
What happens if I do this?
Fuck,
I'm
I
probably
forgot
not
to
actually
do
that good at it, but
No, yeah.
Get another invitation.
Oh, God.
baby.
That's fine.
Plus, I would get a 6th level spell back. Plus, I would get my ASI.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just be getting your ASI
Dude,
from,
I don't know
later.
what to do. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Tough, buddy.
cause your
I don't envy you.
With nature, conjure elemental, conjure fey, conjure volley. I got magical secrets again, so I have 2 more spells of any thing to take.
Oh, excellent.
Bubby. Hi.
What's he
I'm
doing?
sitting on my headphone cord, so I have to be very close to my microphone.
God, I could give Hassan Fireball if I wanted to.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna do that though.
I
Fireball
don't
seems
know
like
what-
kind of a non-Hason
kind of,
spell aesthetically,
Leave that to me.
unfortunately.
I got you.
I get improved crit.
Cloud Kill, on the other hand.
You're so right.
Is a Hason spell.
Cloud Kill's more of a Hason spell than Fireball.
It is.
I don't know what to do.
Well, you don't need to decide immediately.
Well, I know
Oh,
one of them is going to be reincarnate because Hassan wants the reincarnate spell.
Incredible. God, they'll just print whatever nowadays, huh? Spells are nuts.
Because also the big thing, if I go ASI, do I put it both points into dexterity and just have 18/18? Or do I bump?
Reincarnate's only a 5th level spell?
I mean, that just kind of depends on
Holy
if you're going to
shit.
continue with Warlock or not.
I don't know what to do.
Because if you go...
No, it's okay. It's 1,000 gold pieces. That makes sense.
If you go Fighter, you get your ASI and you get second win.
But the thing is, if I do 2 in Warlock, I also get my ASI.
Yeah, and then you also get a ton more.
Alright. I have to be up in the morning to do some work, so I
Yep.
think I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
But thank y'all for playing!
Thank you for having me.
Of
Even
course.
if it was unknowingly.
You're welcome, Sal.
Hopefully we'll be meeting up again soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You get
rest
to
up.
play with us soon.
Hopefully,
Would
yeah.
love to do lunch possibly sometime soon.
Yeah.
Go back to that
that'd be great.
ramen place.
We should go. Yeah, I was just talking about Kohokuku ramen.
It's so good.
It's pretty good.
I would super be down if we want to do that sometime in the future.
Yeah.
Beep me.
I'm gonna peace. Love y'all.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Night.